Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mega Man 10. Hopefully a better game than the previous one. Okay. We had 9, which had some good ideas. Woo! But then we had a bit of a gap. And they moved on to 10, and they were like, you know what, hold up. Maybe 9 sucked. Maybe 9 is the worst thing ever made in the history of the ever. That's an exaggeration, but still, there was some negative feedback to Mega Man 9. So this led to the creation of Mega Man 10, which is just a short bit after. Let's actually look at the thing here. Why do I have to do this manually? Okay, so this was... God, that was a long time ago. Yeah, it was about a year and a half later. It was over a decade ago. Now, we've actually talked about this before. By my memory, the gap, the big drought... Here, let me pop out of this again. The big drought of Mega Man was after Mega Man ZX2, but that's actually not true. The big drought happened after this game. This is when Mega Man died. Not specifically because of Mega Man 10, actually Mega Man 10 sold reasonably well, but specifically because of everything else that was going on, which I've already discussed like 3 times now, so I'm not going to rehash the point. The point is, the ZX series was canceled, the Legend series was canceled, Mega Man Universe was canceled, the Build the Mega Man whatever thing was canceled, I can't even remember the name of it anymore. There was going to be a big Mega Man thing crossover into the Street Fighter series, which just kind of ended up not quite happening, and then we had bad box art Mega Man, which was a little bit badly received because nobody understood at the time. That's actually a complex issue. If you're just really quick, the reason bad box art Mega Man got into that after all the cancellations was because it was put there before all the cancellations. They specifically put that there as like like an honorific, like, hey, this is for all you Mega Man fans. Then Mega Man had the plug pulled, and all we're left with is bad box art Mega Man, so people thought it was kind of an insult, even though it was intended to be an homage. Oh, Mega Man Universe was the level creator. Okay, I know. Takoida has it. The other thing was the Mega Man X first-person shooter game. I knew there was another one. I knew there was 3 things they pulled the plug on. Ooh, yeah. So let's see what the last Mega Man game was before the drought. Double checking. Yep, okay. As usual, the music's awesome. I mean, duh. That's just that. I just realized it's going to sound funny, but I left something hot on. I've been a little rushed this morning because I've been trying to squeeze in theater work with every morning, and that's on me. So, first of all, thank you, Blue Wolf Alex, very much. I do appreciate, as I always do. Trails in the sky, too. Thank you much. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, I heard about the recent outage. I'm on Google Fiber, so... Shrug. Yeah, I remember the big news about Mega Man entering Smash, which is funny because he was really well presented in Smash. I actually do... This is not a joke. The Mega Man we saw in Smash is my personal headcanon for what Rock is actually like. You know, that kind of clearly robotic. Like, if you ever see a close-up zoom in of Rock in Smash, you can see he's clearly robotic. I mean, he looks humanoid, but you could tell he is synthetic in nature, which I like. And there's just a seriousness to him, a somberness to him, which is just, it absolutely sells it. And if you've watched the actual the cinematic where he was announced, there's also a competence on display as he rapid fire chain cycles through his weapons, which again is also kind of my own headcanon on that, because I mean, why wouldn't he be able to? Anyway, so new game. So we can play as Rock or Proto Man. Pretty sure this is the same hard mode thing. Let me go ahead and verify that really quick. I meant to do this earlier, but again, I was working on, theater. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, I'm just going to do my due diligence here and look up really quick here the specifics. Here we go. Damage. Apparently they had a reference to this in the Archie comics before the plug. By the way, I don't know if you caught this, because I mentioned this as an aside, but the Archie comics also had the plug pulled. When I say drought, I mean it. If you didn't catch that when I mentioned it, the Archie comics, so what they did is they have their own Mega Man series of stories that they do that aren't just related to anything, it's just their own timeline. But also they would do effectively retellings of the Mega Man games, and a good version of it too, like actually far more in-depth storytelling of the Mega Man games. And they were building up to and working their way through 8, while also putting the stepping stones down for 9. Like Splash Woman had already made an appearance before Mega Man 8, to give you a bit of a perspective on that. And they were getting ready for Mega Man 8, and that's when the plug was pulled. And this was when Mega Man 9 and 10 were already out, for a bit of perspective on that. Absolutely 100% Zalok. I think that, I've said it before, and the more I've been researching and the more I've been looking into this whole thing with Mega Man and the behind the scenes, the more I am convinced that this is just bad office politics. That after Inafune, who was the producer who was going to bat for Mega Man, left, they just pulled the plug, because that's how that works in Hollywood, that's how it works in game development, that's how it works in any company. I'm sure several of you have actually worked at a company where you've seen this happen, where a specific manager is pushing a specific project, and if they stop pushing it, that project gets slammed down hard, because that's how the office politics works. All those resources need to be pulled out to put into my project, to put into their project, right? This is really common. So, yeah, no. I'm pretty sure that when Inafune stopped being the person at bat for Mega Man, that was the end of that. And that's why they pulled the plug so hard and so fast. Now, I don't know about Mega Man Universe. I haven't looked into that. So I legitimately don't know if that was cut for the same reasons. Same thing with the Mega Man X series. Same thing with the other Mega Man game that I've already forgotten about that they were working on. But anyways, moving on. I mean, Inafune is a bad game producer. Let's just be honest about that. I'd say no offense to the man, but honestly, he's a bad game producer. Everything I've seen about him has indicated that he is not good at game design. That's fine. That's not his wheelhouse. That'd be like me. Okay, that's a terrible example. That'd be like coming to me to do artwork for a game. Now, I am a passable artist. But you get my point. Like, I am not the person you tap for that. You tap someone who's good at artistry. You tap someone who's a good artist to do the art section. I can help you with the lore. I can help you with the game design. But you don't assign me to that, because I'm just not going to be helpful there. Anyways. I'm just checking something really quick here. Looks like, yep, okay, cool. So yeah, Mr. Red I could tap for several things like level design or for, outreach or something like that, but like marketing? I don't know. Anyways, so yes, Proto Man is proper difficulty, which the whole reason I was doing that was so I could write down a plus for proper difficulty settings. So let's go ahead and give the plus for that. It's also at the start, so that's night. I don't have information on that, Blue of Alex, so I can't judge that, as weird as that may sound. I can't think of a project he's been on where I've liked the end result where he's been part of a production team. We will not be playing through as Proto Man. We might play through as Bass. I haven't decided that yet. If there's one of these last Mega Mans I'm going to play through twice, it's going to be 10, though. We'll see. We'll see. Actually, no, hang on. I do want to do this because this is wrong. Attack. And then I need that. And then that there. Okay. So, this game added easy mode. How many of you remember the outrage about this? How many of you remember just the vitriol about how dare you add an easy mode to Mega Man? Those people are, of course, very stupid. Thank you, French philosopher, very much, as always. Much appreciate and much obliged, thank you. I will jot that down for XCOM 2. Yeah, it's also, this is something that I agree with Dakota. Very few games showcase what they're difficult. Do you know why I have to go Google difficulty half the times to figure out what the difficulty actually does? It's because most of the time the game doesn't tell you. Now, sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. It's just most of the time it's like, this is really obvious. More enemies, instant kill spikes, less enemies, things that help you. Cool. This is, let's call it what it is, casual difficulty mode, straight out of the Blizzard concept, and I am always in favor of that. So much so that I'm going to give a second plus for it. And if you're wondering why, it's because of the work and effort involved in literally changing the layout of the stages, as well as the placement of the enemies, and a few other things, like it changes drops and stuff like that. And that's work, that's effort, that's a lot of time and effort that the game has put into giving you an actual casual difficulty mode. I think that deserves the recognition and plus, my opinion. I just realized, if we ever finally get to reviewing certain Blizzard games, we're going to have to give multiple pluses for the difficulty, because they have really good difficulty settings to show this. Anyways, yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure if you play as Proto Man on easy mode, then you play as Proto Man on easy mode. But we're going to be playing normal, of course. So, you know the drill. Any of you who have never played this game, help me out here. Okay, so we're going to do Chill Man first. Hang on, let me... Of course I wasn't ready. Chill Man, and then Sheep Man. And then Pump Man. Yeah, no intro, which is weird. Okay, so then we've got Nitroman. Okay, Nitroman. We've also got... So we still got Strike, Commando, Solar, and Blade. Okay, so we'll do Commando next. Excuse me. Oof. And then we'll do Strike Man. It's a good stage. I like Strike Man stage. So we still need Blade Man and Solar Man. So which one should we do first? Blade Man. Okay, you got it. So I've been doing mostly the mental storyboarding of the next Theater Walker, to answer your question. I didn't ignore you. Just was in the middle of talking. But I'm not at the point of actually doing real work for it, because I kind of need to finalize the current one yet. I'm in the polishing passes, though. That's where I'm at right now. Which, if you're wondering, it's polishing pass, and then mastering pass, and then we're basically done. Because all that's left after that is taking the video from the polishing pass and the audio from the mastering pass and combining them, and that's the finished product. So first up, we're doing Chill Man. Now, I want to share a weird little anecdote about this game. Did you know that this is the first classic Mega Man game that can be played Buster only? If you don't know what I mean by that, every other Mega Man game has required you to use either a weapon or one of the items at least once as part of the stage design. This is the first one that does not require such a thing. Ice pyramids. Of course they're... Whoa, my controls are wrong. What? My controls are extremely wrong. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are my controls so wrong? Attack. Jump. Jump. There we go. That's better. That's better. There we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I believe you're right about that, with the Buster Only thing. Yeah, they started actually building in challenge modes about this point in time, which would become the norm for most Mega Man stuff henceforth, including the collection. No charge, no slide. For some reason. But yeah, there's actually backgrounds again. I do love this gimmick. Hey, French philosopher. And, as with proper escalation, we actually have a screen kind of introducing the concept, a screen escalating the concept, and then we have screens that actually test the concept. Like that one. Forgive me for pointing this out, but one of the things Mega Man 9 failed at was the escalation concept when it came to level design. They would introduce a concept, and then they would either do nothing with it, or it would just be the same concept as introduced. Like, there would be no build-up, escalation, escalation. Consequently, there are no ice physics yet. At least not that I can see. Yeah, I don't get why they got rid of the charge on the slide, but I mean, at least we have Bass mode this time, right? Oh, well, okay. I do like the backgrounds a lot better than 9 already. I hate to be too positive about that, but good lord. Yeah, what we're going to have to do, and this is going to be irritating, we're going to have to reach Wily 2, and then we're going to have to leave, go to the shop, and see if we have that problem again. But at least knowing that we're doing that for testing purposes is going to be a lot less frustrating than, alright, I'm going to go heal up, now they're on Wily 4. Yes, I'm still angry about that. I was telling that to my sister while we were working on the yard yesterday, and she was just like, you what? You lose all progress? Actually, what pissed her off the most, and this is funny because this is also what pissed me off so damn much, is there's no indicator. It's just, yeah, no. You're going back. Apparently I can't aim today. That's okay. What I found amusing is I've gotten quite a few surprisingly positive comments about the Mega Man 9 rumination. Like, people like, oh, thank God, someone else is willing to speak out about this game. Sacred Cow, etc. Oh, that's new. Yep. Now we have ice physics, by the way. Now we're going to be a little more cautious. And get hit by something. Oh, Jesus. Yep. Yep. Go die. Go die. Thank you. No, no, no. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. And that was Chill Man stage. Yeah, not even a confirmation box. Like, so some of you may or may not know of this concept. Most of you do know of this concept. Let me walk that back. Most of you probably don't know the phrase for it. It's called idiot proof. Or idiot protection. Now, it's called that because... But it's a good concept. Like, despite the derogatory nature... no, I agree with you, Blofeld. That was exactly my problem. Despite the derogatory nature of the term, it's very good design when it comes to programming in general. Idiot proofing is when you put up a pop-up saying, are you sure you want to delete this file? Are you sure you want to close you haven't saved? Are you sure you want to leave back to the menu? You're going to lose all your progress. It's that little pop-up that says, are you sure? I know some people don't really care for that, but idiot proofing has a very good and very purposeful reason to exist because it is very easy to accidentally do something you shouldn't, and that pop-up prevents you from accidentally doing the thing you should, at least hypothetically. Yeah, are you sure you want to delete System 32? Yeah, that's idiot proofing, and that's also why it exists, by the way. Because back in the day, the no really day, you could do some things to your computer you probably shouldn't be able to. I mean, you still can, but there's things that are in place to prevent, you know, non-computer savvy people from completely screwing you over. Yeah, I just noticed that there were very few insta-kill spikes in that stage. I'm wondering if they finally were like, Bob, we gotta have a talk, man. What? What? I was just designing Chill Man stage. I'm thinking ice physics and spikes. Just every... What's... Bob. We're worried about you, okay? And just the rest of the office slowly crowds are in. We're concerned about you, Bob. We need to have a chat about the spike fixation. I know. I love the spikes. I'm gonna turn Yoku blocks, which turn into spikes. Yes, it's okay. It's okay. We understand about the spikes thing. Are you okay? Is everything all right at the home? Is everything going all right? And it turns into this big wholesome thing, and they hug it out, and Bob gets over his spikes fixation, and now we have Mega Man 10. My wife cheated on me with spikes. Bob, those are called dildos. That's not how that works. She's doing that because she's bored while you're at work. Oh, okay. I need to go have a talk with my wife. Wait, what? I'm sorry, give me 1 second here. Oh, for God's sakes. Whatever. But yeah, no, plus the Chill Man stage. And also, and this, just to do a direct contrast, imagine, just look at this stage versus Tornado Man stage. Tornado Man stage was like, hey, we don't really have a gimmick, so here's some wind and some platforming. This stage only actually has the one gimmick, but it actually uses it so much better, and it uses it in multiple different ways as you go throughout the stage, which that's good. Theme variety. I know I keep talking about this. Theme when it comes to stage design or level design is about how you are trying to challenge the player, right? In this case, we've got the breaking ice block. Using the blocks as barriers, using the blocks as things you have to dodge or avoid, putting them above spikes, putting them above pits, making enemies that can interact with them, making enemies that that you're trying to prevent from interacting with them. Doing that kind of stuff is minor, but at the same time, that is good level design. It's varying up the theme. So, also, we're probably going to get a plus to music, and by probably, I mean absolutely certainly. I'm not sure if we'll get a second one, but that's because Mega Man 9 was just such a banger in music, so we'll see what 10 gets. But it's definitely getting at least one music positive. I mean, I'd love to say that Mega Man 9 was just something that was thrown together or whatever, but at the same time, let's be real with ourselves. There's only 3 real possibilities here. 3 is, like you say, they was just undercooked and rushed and blah, blah, blah. Option 2 was Inafune, and option 1 was Inti Creates. There's also not mutually exclusive, so make of that what you will. Anyways, so plus. And we're going to there's the boss refights. Let's just get that out of the way and move on. And we're probably going to give that visual storytelling plus that we didn't give to 9 because we've already got better backgrounds. I'm going to put this in hypothetical, but I'm pretty sure 10's going to get it. Visual storytelling question mark. Okay. Now I realized something that I'm stupid about, so what we're going to do. Do this. And turn off the autosave. Checkpoint save really quick. Then we're going to go do this super quick. Because I think I need to leave the controller here. Because I swear there's an intro. I mean, Mega Man 9 was chasing the let's do retro without thinking about it trend. As opposed to the let's do retro and think about it trend, which is kind of alongside it. Here we go. I knew there was an intro. Hey, giant rat guy. I'm home. There you are, Roll. Yeah, it's apparently 70% something. I don't know, I think I have a fever. Oh no, Roll! I think Roll has come down with Rabenza. From what I can tell, the virus only affects robots. Yes, that. You all need to be careful. Robo-Enza sounds stupid, so I'm going to keep saying Robenza. A new robot illness, Robenza, has begun to spread rapidly. Throughout the world, causing robots to malfunction. Yeah, they call it Rovid-19. Many humans find it impossible to complete even simple tasks without their robot helpers. And without robot assistance, no one can develop a proper cure. Now, believe it or not, that's actually a little bit of good world building. Something we've suspected several times, something I've stated several times. A month following the outbreak, the situation worsens. Because it says how absolutely dependent and reliant this world is on the robots. There you go, Dakota. The infected robots turn violent in an attempt to take over the world. One of those infected robots went crazy and attacked me. I've spent the last few days studying Robenza. Yeah, exactly, hazardous. But even my genius was unable to find a cure. So I built a machine that would help me discover the key to developing a cure. But it was stolen by one of those demented robots. I beg you. You have to help me get my medicine-making machine back. By the way, Dr. Wily's the villain in this one. I suppose if we want to stop those robots, we'll have to help you. Leave it to me. I'll stop those robots. Yeah, exactly, Walker. I'll find Dr. Wily's medicine-making machine, and then we can cure Roll and all the other robots. Proto Man, I don't think you'll be able to do it alone. I'd appreciate any help, Proto Man. I'm here to give players a hard mode. But for once, I'm actually helping out in lore, which, if you're paying attention, is the second time this has happened. Not counting Mega Man and Bass. Yeah, we'll leave the DLC for Bass. You notice Bass is not acceptable or selectable at the beginning. Okay, so now we go back to where we were. So, I like that intro. In addition to being an interesting setup thing, A, it ties into X better than any of the classic games ever had. Every time someone says, oh, the evil energy is the Maverick virus, I just kind of go, no, I don't buy that. But no, Robenza is way more likely to be the prototype for the Maverick virus, especially considering the fact that it effectively is the Maverick virus if you're paying attention. The fact that it kind of infects them, and then they slowly start to malfunction, and then they go crazy and wild and just become violent. I mean, that sounds a whole lot like the Maverick virus to me. And there's another little niggle there, which we'll get to in a minute. But we also have the world building of that. And so you may have heard me said many times how reliant they are on the humans. How reliant the humans are on the Reploids. And that usually comes up because of this game and one other, which is Mega Man X6. Believe it or not, those are the only two specific ones where they actually confirm in-universe how dependent they are upon the robots and how dependent they are upon the Reploids. Now, it's implied in all the other games, but these are the two that actually come out front and say, yeah, no, really, we're having issues. So, visual storytelling. So the intro's good intro. I like that intro. Good hook, good world building, and Proto is here. Ooh. Sorry, I shouldn't put... I shouldn't do that. Proto's here. There, okay. There we go. Yeah, I actually liked the story in 9. It's just it was presented terribly, which irritates the crap out of me. Imagine the plot of 9 with the visual storytelling and background and presentation of 8, for example, which is probably the best presented of the ones until 11, because 11's the best presented one. But anyways, so 2 story pluses for intro, back into the game. And by 2, I mean 1, but another plus for the visual storytelling. All right, so Chill Man. Let's do this. Notice we're back to the small iframes of 9 and also 2. It's gonna be... Oh, okay. There's the shot. First try. I thought I was gonna die there, because I came into there with not very much health. Yeah, don't worry. We'll try out the weapons. So, here's our ground weapon for the time. Yeah, let's just take the Robenza into us, which is funny, because that's exactly what happens. But okay, so let's get a hard save. And then we hit the shop! Welcome back, Mega Man. You can use the screws. Yep, okay, so what do we got here? They're cheaper. Book of hairstyles, energy balancer. That's the same stuff as always. Let me, Okay, yep. For 1 stage, that's what I thought. Hey, look, an actual... Why would you ever do that, Compaloosa? That's ridiculous. Actually, funnily enough, popping tires is pretty much exactly the point of it. And we're back to the weapons making a degree of sense by memory. But yeah, we're not going to buy anything right now. We are going to save up to the energy balancer right now. Which one did you start with, Walker? I mean, that's something I've seen before in fiction, usually in a fantasy setting, not a sci-fi one, but still. Okay, so, after Chill Man is Sheep Man. We got this. Because he's a sheep. I don't know. I don't know why he's a sheep. But by memory, this is my favorite stage. We'll see how we think of it. So we've got that gimmick. Notice once again, proper escalation, proper showcasing. We've got the mouse cursor enemy, which is just one of the most amusing enemies in the entire franchise. And we see how we get rid of the spikes, too. Look, Bob, we're getting rid of the spikes! You're right. At long last, we can remove the spikes. The curse is ended. Let me go and get the one up. I do love this. I mean, I know I'm kind of pro-gimmick in general when it comes to game design, but I love this gimmick. Left to right. Oh, absolutely, FN Craig. No doubt whatsoever. Let's be clear, Shovel Knight is a Mega Man game. It may not have, like, the exact... Oh, it doesn't even matter. It may not have the exact feel and... the structure... No, I'm saying that wrong. Hang on. Let me... It may not look like a Mega Man game. Let's put it that way. But Shovel Knight is 100% a Mega Man game in terms of the platforming, in terms of the enemy design, in terms of the boss design, in terms of the progression, and the stage like. It is absolutely a Mega Man game. So this is what I'm going to go ahead and let this guy land so you can see what happens here. If he ever Hello? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I'm thinking of the wrong enemy, I guess. No, I was too late. That's okay. Rush will help me out. Hang on, we've got 2 gimmicks for this stage. Me too, Scruffzilla. Me too. Oh, okay, I was remembering correctly. So this is the other gimmick. So notice, it even shows... Whoop, hang on. You can even see how much power they have, and you can build up the power there. And then that's how much time you have before they run out. So you've actually got a visual indicator of exactly when it's going to run out and why. Left or right? Yeah, exactly, Rax. That's a good way to put that. But yeah, that's what I meant. Shovel Knight doesn't have the weakness thing. It just has being a Mega Man game. Yeah, now this stage is totally getting a positive effect. It might get a positive and a half. I love this stage. So we do this. Then we wait a second. Get rid of these annoyances. Yeah, the weakness is shovel. Move the mouse cursor off the screen. I know you can't see it because I have it set so you can't see it, but yeah, let's just remove that. Conveyor belt. Gotta earn those points. Oh, I guess we're full. Okay. What was the name of that episode? It was, I can't remember. Oh, here, I'll show it up here. Chakong! And then he's this big armored Death Doom. And we're just gonna push him off the screen there, because we don't feel like dealing with that. Yeah, exactly. This is just... I'm sorry to gush. This is some excellent level design here. So let's do that. Let's get rid of the spikes. Look at that. We can just get rid of the spikes. But not all of them. Bob will have his revenge. He's getting there, you know? He's working on it. Whoa, okay. Got a little shove there. I suppose we should test checkpointing. Ooh, yeah, that's not good checkpointing. We might have to give the negative to checkpointing again. Let's see, so what is this? Let's actually count how far back this was. We're probably giving the enemy variety plus. We're probably giving 2 enemy variety pluses. There's some really good enemy designs in this one. What? Yeah, it looks like 3 rooms back, which isn't actually terrible. I feel like the stages are shorter, too, than Mega Man 9's. I'd have to count to really tell, but I think they're shorter. Whoops. Come here and fight me like a cursor. Wait. It's possible they just feel short. I'm not gonna go for that. Hello? Ah! So after that amazing stage, Sheepman's... well... what's Sheepman's weakness? I don't know anybody's weakness in 10 at all. That's not true. I know one person. I know Strike Man's weakness in 10. Or no. Sorry, Nitroman. Nitroman. just slide here. I've only tried to slide twice so far. I think I'm doing okay. We might be here a minute. Of course, the lightning guy is weak to rubber. There's a logic to that. Because you see, it creates static electricity. I don't know the logic. Yeah, no, again, they're back to the short iframes, which I do prefer overall. Helps keep the pace up. Delicious virus. We now have a weird weapon, but actually a pretty good one. It's harder to use than some weapons, but it's incredible for what you use it for. And I mean that. Thunderwool is, I want to destroy whatever's in front of me. Because it just keeps doing damage as long as the lightning is there. And you can absolutely annihilate things with that if you aim it right. Now, hold on a second. So let's go ahead and give a plus to that stage, and then... Do we give another full plus or a half plus? We've never given 2 pluses for a stage before. Only a plus and a half before. Let's see here. I know what I'm going to do. Let's do those. Well, you see, Zalog. Whoop. Okay. Next up is Pump Man. Okay. Speaking of good shields and Junkman, someone played Mega Man 7 and realized Junkman's shield is the best shield in the entire franchise and decided to emulate that. Uh-oh, we've got poisonous Mets! That's new. Yeah, no kidding. Like, I like X8, but ooh, I also hate it. So this is our first gimmick for this stage. I'll demonstrate it a little bit better here. I can make that jump, right? Nope! Because what's happening is those jets are actually pushing you down as you're going through them. So your jump is truncated. I can always use... Whoa! Damn. There we go. Always use more things. Oh my god, get off my nose. It's more obvious there. You can see how my jump is being shoved down. Ugh. So yeah, some of these jumps are a little bit tighter than they look because of that. Ah. Whoop. God damn it, that keeps happening. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, I'm actually, to be honest, I'm still debating my favorite song from this one. As usual, sorry, I need to keep saying that out loud. I keep forgetting to, because I keep assuming people have been watching the whole series. As usual, please feel free to shout out when you hear your favorite song in this game. Ugh. That's a fun jump! I've been slimed! Dances. I will never badmouth Mega Man X6 more than I already have. Ugh. Okay. Nope. Oh yeah, right. I could just do this. They brought back... I'm sorry, I get so used to not having it for Mega Man 9. And by the way, I love this quick select. It's actually my favorite quick select in the entire franchise. Because not only does it change your colors like it always does, but you can see the icon over your head. So it's a really quick, good at-a-glance. In fact, that might actually define ourselves for a plus we've never given a Mega Man game. A HUD plus. Get off me! Get off me! Oh yeah, now this game is a treat to speedrun. I've actually done some practice runs of it, but I've never gotten very far in it, because again, I've only ever beaten this game the one time. Yeah, pretty much the reason that I know that... yeah, get off me! That, the thing I can't think of the name of is useful, the Thunder Sheep attack, is because of speedrunning. No! No! Oh yeah, Nitroman is just... whew. Okay, so, I think that was a good stage. I don't know about you all. I'll definitely jot down a potential for the HUD. Oh, man. The globs actually give you a degree of ice physics, is what they do. Yeah, the glob, when the poison globs make you slippery, they go. Whoa. I only showed that off a little bit, but it's there. Blessed me. I think that's it. Okay, sorry, just jot down some notes. I don't remember what Pump Man's weak to, but we're gonna hit him with lightning. Damn it! I just tried to slide. So you can see I'm aiming it terribly, but this is how you use this weapon properly. God, that takes a while to get up there. Oh yeah, absolutely destroys them. And yeah, pushes through the shield. Water shield. So, like I said, this is very similar. It's not quite the same, but it is very similar to Junkman shield. It's multiple pieces, so instead of just being a singular object, like Skullman's or Plantman's, each bubble has its own object and can therefore collide with something or prevent damage from you, or do damage to the enemy, and then you could shoot it out. So that's a pretty good shield weapon overall. Okay, who's next? Nitroman. Like, really dry crackers, Mr. Red. Sorry. Whoop. I was gonna say, I bet several people are gonna list this as a favorite. This is also one of the more interesting stages. This is the other one I tend to remember alongside Sheepman's. The thing that always amuses me is the background of the roads. Like, what? But yeah, this is probably going to be another more than a plus stage. I'll just show this off really quick. I haven't really been showing the weapons off. Whoa! Whoa! So this is my personal favorite gimmick. Notice that there are two indicators of the bus coming. First is the obvious, the horn. The second is the little things underneath. They start flickering the direction that someone's about to come in. Like right before they do. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we actually have the weapon to stop the cars the other way. Like that. Yeah, these hit us like a truck. I'm not sure why. Spikes. Yep. Being a little cautious. Being too cautious, apparently. There we go. Yeah, no, the double Q is awesome. Let's go ahead and refill our shield. Now we start to get a little more mean. As usual, escalation. So you can do this, too. You can just freeze them straight. Nah, I didn't actually mean to do that. The reason I point that out... Oh, hang on. Is because you can also... If you let it hit the ground first, they just straight up destroy. But if you freeze them, then you could fail to get that one up. Hang on. There we go. So, yeah, no, I really like this stage. This is a good one. Thank you, Pika. As always, yes, we're almost to Metroid Dread. And I'll put that towards Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, I was going to say, I know there's something you can do with the lights. I just couldn't remember, and I don't have Blade Band's weapon, so that explains it. Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. I guess I could just do this, since I have the ability to do that. Yep, hang on. We will absolutely not finish 11 today. 11's kind of a long one. Plus, I might be playing 10 twice. I haven't decided yet because I'm not sure, but we will at least be poking at the bass mode. Or base mode, if you prefer. I accept. Yeah, exactly. Let's go to. Listen, I'm just gonna call it Bass until the end of time. I'm just gonna be honest about that. It's Eris and Bass. Moving on. Go away, Machine Gun Joe. So I actually have his weakness. Because you put down a bunch of spikes on the ground, and it's a Nitro Man. I mean, he's a driver, like, he drives around. So you put spikes on the ground, and that's his weakness. Think about it. You can also freeze him. I did, Colin, and I couldn't think of any off the top of my head, so I'm kind of debating if I could think of one. Damn it. So, absolutely a plus for Nitroman stage. The weapon we get is ridiculous. Oh, I'm terrible at Mega Man games, Walker. I'm like bronze at best. Wait! Rush Jet! So, let's get a save in. Actually, let's save, like, over here. So who wants to see the stages we just did again? I'm actually angry. I'm actually angry. So chill first. If anybody's got a topic, this is a great time for it. Hey, there's some ice physics. We had the half damage cheat on and I didn't even notice. I'm actually kind of angry about that. And I'm not cheating on Mega Man freaking 10. Of course, now I'm not in a good mood and now I'm playing worse as a direct consequence of that, but that's how that works out. God, really, damn it. That actually pisses me off. Alright. Calm, peace. I control the output. Pyraman Jadong, whatever his stupid name is. What is the name of that guy? In Alpha Centauri? I'm guessing it was still on for Mega Man 9, but here's the really strange thing. I actually turned that off. No, not Chairman Lal. He's the Peacekeepers guy. So, to give you a full play-by-play here, what happened was I turned it on to try and push through Mega Man 9, and failed at that, which is, you know, it's whatever. But then, off-camera, I spent a little bit of time on Mega Man 9 trying to see if I could get caught up, and you go in and finish it as is. So what I did was I went back to the save we had, and turned it off. I was like, okay. Now it's off. I'm gonna go ahead and try the Wily Stages and see if I can push through this with the massive amount of E-tanks that I had purchased, right? And, I actually got reasonably far, but I pretty much decided that the first major loss of time, aka the first checkpoints are stupid section, I would go ahead and just quit. Which I did, because I don't have that much time in my life, as we've discussed many times. But in case you're missing this, Yang, that's him, Zalok. In case you're missing this, the significance of this statement is the fact that I had the cheats off. So at some point, without me being aware or even noticing, the cheats just turned themselves back on. Or more accurately, what it probably did is it didn't save the status of them being off for some reason. And I didn't notice because the indicator of them being on is this tiny little shield in the upper left. And I was, you know, more focused on playing the game, trying to do the platforming and the enemies and all that fun stuff. I do think I agree with Dakota here that if that was half damage, which is about how it feels like it should be, then the itemization is not super great here. Are you joking? Yeah, there's no recovery from that. Yeah, the damage didn't look reduced. That's exactly right. And that's why I was like, huh. It didn't even occur to me that we were on half damage. I mean, I'm not even sure we were, now that I'm looking at it. I mean, I'm sure we are. I'm sure an objective analysis would show that we were taking half damage, but it sure as hell didn't feel like it. No, hazardous. The leak remains plugged. I mean, I just tried to slide. The leak remains plugged for now. What I want for the X-Wings is for them to be destroyed! The cheating things. Cheating fighters, that's what those are. I don't need help this time. So that's nice. No, I quoted him, Zalok. When you master the input, you control the output. Oh, that would really have pissed me off, Alvidrix. I'm gonna die. There's no way. He hits too hard. Ironically. I guess this is where the half damage really comes in. Yep. Attempt to. Or I'm out of lives. Oh my god. Where does it continue me at? The very beginning, because of course it does. Sworn I had one life left after that, but obviously I am wrong. So, anyways, we're gonna go through Chill Man stage again. The reason why. Yeah, AC either refers to Asheron's Call, Alpha Centauri, or the least known thing, Assassin's Creed. God damn it. Oh yeah, it can also refer to air conditioning. And a form of current, if you want to get technical. And armor class, yeah. There's just too many ACs. Too many alternating currents in life. Oh no, see, that's FF7 AC, so that doesn't quite count. Now, nobody says Adabra Cadabra. Don't be silly. It's Avada Kedavra. Come on. What? Oh my god, why does my phone... I don't care! Damn it, go away. Did you know that you haven't used UPS.com in a few days? I actually got an email from my accounting software, which confused the crap out of me. That's why I kept looking over like, what? What? Okay. Go away, phone. Nobody likes you. What? Nope, 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 nope. Damn it, hazardous. I use Intuit, cat horse. To be honest, the only real thing I use them for is the filing. I do all the actual paperwork side of things myself. But it's convenient to go through them in order to actually pay the quarterly taxes. Because it's literally just 2 button presses. Oh, that's the thing. He's never done that pattern before, so we'll just move on. They sure like to drop bolts, don't they? Starting to think that we're having the same itemization problem we had in 9. Well, rather than make them drop items, let's just make them drop bolts. We go for that this time. How many lives do we have now? Okay, do we have the correct number of lives this time? Oh god, that would piss me off, Gum Gum. Hey, you haven't been with us in literally years! Would you like to pay us money for terrible internet? No, I'm good, thanks though. Oh, you son of a submariner! Did you see that nonsense? I have no E-tanks or no anything. Do I have any E-tanks? I actually have a W-tank, but I think that's just weapons. As usual, collision damage is my bane. Oh my god. Okay. One more attempt. Then we do the whole stage all over again. I knew it! I knew I was doing too well. It's my own fault. Not paying attention. Should have noticed this right off the bat. I kind of have to play a guessing game, because he either moves or he jumps. And if he jumps, well then that sucks. There's very little I can do about that, because I don't have a slide! insanely lucky, and I knew that luck was going to run out. Oh my god, come on. No, this is game over. This is game over right here. Here it comes. Right there. So, we're going to do Chill Man stage over again. Hang on. Can we afford an E-Tank? We can. Okay, let's do that. I'm just angry. Like, actually angry. And you can tell because I'm not making fun of it, I'm not joking about it. You're probably thinking, Laura, why are you angry? Is it because you suck at games? No, it's because I wasted my time. There is very little in my life that pisses me off more than my time being wasted. Cannot believe it didn't save the fact that I turned off the freaking cheats. It's just such a strange design choice on every level. But yes, still no slideshows, sorry. What did I think of Dune? It reminded me of why I disliked the books, but reminded me of why I liked the book. Stated very specifically. There's another W tank, which we don't need. I wouldn't agree with that, Von Falkenstein. But that's just me. I would say the movie does a pretty good job of showcasing... so, what the movie does a lot of... Gotta do a bit of a preview here. The movie does a lot of showing, then telling, which is something I've become more and more in favor of when it comes to directing and visual design and all that. Because there's a whole lot of scenes where they show you a concept. And if you know what's going on, then you're like, aha! And if you don't, then you're like, okay. And then later on they explain it. Now, there is one concept which isn't properly explained in the actual movie, which I'm not going to tell you right now because that's a super big spoiler. But other than that one concept, everything is properly explained and presented. By the way, you like how there's varying amounts of crystal frost buildup on the background? Just a neat little detail that I wanted to point out. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Look, I know you're a dick, Chill Man. You just need to... Well, I don't know the word for it, but you need to do it. Damn, that freaking stun lock! He really likes to get in melee range of you and then immediately freeze you in a way you can't dodge. He really likes that maneuver. Jesus. You pick Sack Taft. I'm not that familiar with it, I'm afraid. Yeah, he's chill now. What are we doing next? Sheep. Okay. Sheep's gonna be an interesting one. So, let's erase this save. how to use the shop, thank you. You freeze. Hi, right in your face, blong! Jump up, hot in your face, blong! See, that does sound kind of awesome, Zocto. Oh, so now this is Mortal Kombat Gum Gum. I see how this works. Yep, it's time to fight Internet Man. Bunch of ones and zeros. Which, I mean, makes sense if you think about it. Whoops. Oh, whatever. I didn't need that one up anyways. That was actually a tighter jump than it should have been. But let's ignore that. Let's pretend I nailed that jump first try. Which I guess I did, actually, so never mind. A little too slow. That's okay. That's not true. I've played the Mega Man X series, Zalok. I know that the bosses have souls. That's interesting, Zach Taft. That's an interesting pattern. Listen. We all know that robo-DNA is what we use to bring back dinosaurs. So the only way to discuss why I dislike the Dune books after Dune 1 is to completely spoil the crap out of them. So forgive me for not doing so. But for those of you who know what the Dune books do, all I have to say is the Golden Path and Leto II, and then everything after that. And while we're on this subject, I should probably bring up the Intelligent Machines, which actually was never finished, but, you know, it's still just kind of a whatever. Yeah, it got weird. A little bit too weird. Did you know I've done a rumination on that, Night Forager? Hi, Dream Whisperer. Whoops. Dream Whisperer startled me. I fell. I was so surprised. But I can summarize right now, because I'm just going back through the same damn stages, so I might as well. Not like I got anything else to talk about. So, thoughts on the first Dune film. It sucked. It sucked. It sucked. It sucked. It sucked. There we go. Okay. I think I got all that on my system. I was not a fan. I'm not going for that. I'm not even trying. You're welcome, Brax! No! I was like 3 frames too fast there. No, the old one, Dream Whisperer. The original Dune movie. In all sincerity, I feel like, first of all, trying to cram Dune into a single movie was a mistake. A mistake that the recent one has not made. Second of all, I feel like absolutely none of what made Dune was actually in the original film. And I don't want to be one of those people. I'm just going to say that with derision because I tend to be against those people who insist that you can't do an adaptation and the Lord of the Rings films are terrible and the Harry Potter movies are terrible. No, I am not one of those people. I am 100% in favor of adaptation. The problem is what I am in favor of is good. Now, the original Dune film was... so they did 3 things I didn't care for, if I was to summarize. The first and most important thing is they didn't know how to do the visual storytelling that the new Dune movie does, for example. The showing, not telling. So what they do is they tell, and then they also tell. Thought I heard something. Yeah, I know, like, finally they confirmed the Dune 2. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting off topic. So, the first Dune movie, whoop, that was a little close, does this thing where they're like, hey, what's this? And then we'll actually hear the internal monologuing and narration of the characters, which explains what's going on the screen at the time. Which, okay, fair enough. But again, it's literally telling and then also telling. One moment, I'm gonna do this correctly this time. There we go. Not even gonna mess with that. Second thing I don't like is the way that they interpreted several of the characters is fine, by the way. To be clear, you don't have to stay true to the original. However, I will also say that I feel like the way they interpret several characters just actively made them worse characters. Damn it, if I had the slide, I would have made that. Ah, that was bad positioning. And I'm just saying, Oscar Isaacs is totally Leto in my mind, henceforth. That's just canon now. Oh, he's a perfect Leto. Like, I'm not even joking about that. And granted, I like Oscar Isaacs a lot as an actor, but he really does nail Leto just perfectly. His scene on the cliffs, that's all I'm going to say, his scene on the cliffs with his son, ooh, that was good. That's a really bad spread. Ugh. I mean, I knew from the moment they announced that Stellan Skarsgård was going to be playing the Harkonnen Baron that he was going to be perfect for the role. Although not for the reasons I thought he was going to be. I'll admit being wrong on that one. So for those of you not aware, Stellan Skarsgård is really, really good at playing a creep. I don't mean that as a negative thing. He can play incredibly creepy characters. He's really good at it. A little bit worryingly good at it. You know? But he is. If you want someone to play just a slimy character, he's your go-to. But the funny thing is, he didn't play the Baron as a slimy character. He played the Baron as a terrifying character. Alright, who was next? Pump! We're almost caught back up. We're not quite there yet. We got 2 more stages to go through. A lot of good sound design in the film, too. But anyways, I'm sorry. I was talking about the old Dune. Right, so old Dune. So first thing was the main problem. The telling and then also telling. The second problem was that I'm being attacked by a jumping crab robot thing. The second thing I didn't like was how they interpreted several of the characters. Funnily enough, this is a perfect segue, because I was just talking about the Baron Harkonnen. I really did not like the Lynch version of Baron Harkonnen. If you haven't seen the old film, well, let's just say that they went out of their way to make him as disgusting as possible. Not just in his personality, in terms of being just a gross human being. Like, it was kind of wild, really. The establishing scene we see for the old Baron is him getting his boils lanced. To give you a little bit of an idea. And yeah, the pustules just... Yeah, that's an establishing scene, and then he bathes himself in oil, and then he murders a dude while getting off to it. It's just, yeah, hey, I'm gross. The third thing I didn't like about the old Doom film was the weird, which I could just call the David Lynch. I'm actually not a David Lynch fan. So... yeah. I was just resetting my lives, if you're wondering what I was just doing. Because, I don't want to walk into the stage with less than full lives. Or any stage at this point. Yeah, Lynch is his own thing. And I actually don't mean to insult him, because quite the contrary, I think Lynch is a talented director in what he does. The problem is, I don't like it personally, but the much bigger problem is the issues that came up with regards to Dune in particular. Anybody who's looked into the behind the scenes of Dune knows just how many issues Lynch had making that terrible, terrible film. Not to say that the film is terrible. Sorry, let me state that a little bit more clearly. The terrible, terrible process of making that film is probably a more accurate way to phrase that sentence. Because that was a nightmare for everyone, and that's the problem. Nobody was happy on the production of Dune. You know, I did all these jumps first try without issues my first time through. That's how that works, right? But yeah, if you like Dune, I don't... Do not mistake me as saying the film is terrible. That's why I had to correct myself. I don't like the film, but it's just its own thing, you know? If at first you succeed, you're screwed forever. Unless you're rich. Then you're cool. Forever. Until the revolt. Then you might be a little more screwed. I don't think I could call the original Dune movie copy, because by definition, copy refers to something that is definitively good. We went that way last time. Let's go this way this time. This is the real reason I was redoing it. I just wanted a chance to show the other path. That was the logic the entire time. But yeah, no, like, that being said, I'm not sure I have a phrase for the old Dune movie other than, if you like it, I am happy for you. Which is true. I mean that. So here's a fun jump. I remember this jump. Do I think Frank Herbert's a genius? Absolutely not, no. I mean, if you've read any of his old interviews, you'll see how much he was drawing from some of his own experiences and historical references when it came to Dune 1. And it shows. Now, that's not an insult. Quite the contrary, that it takes a talented writer to be able to take that kind of stuff and turn it into interesting fiction, and I think he absolutely did. But to call him a genius, I think is a little bit too far. You know, I'm not sure I've ever played that, said Slayer. I want that E-Tank, but I'm not gonna get it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Ooh, yeah. I can unclench now. That was interesting. who would I call a literary genius? So, okay. Speaking as someone who doesn't like the Lord of the Rings books, Tolkien. And I mean that. Tolkien did so much and put so much into that trilogy and everything that was surrounding it. Yeah, let's use his weakness. Let's just not mess with this. Damn it. Damn it! Stop jumping. Ah, I just tried to slide. Wow. Okay, that sucks. Well, that's why I have these. I ain't screwing around. Now, I'll say one person I absolutely do not think was a literary genius. Shakespeare. I get some bad looks whenever I say that. But I stand by it. The drama guy. I wouldn't call Shakespeare stupid. I wouldn't go that far. But... Go and get the energy balancer, which I was saving for last time anyways. Tanks. I do too, Zach Tuft. I like it. Go and save again. Nitro, and then we'll be caught back up. So... God. I can't summarize with a simple answer there, Compoluso. I have actually studied Shakespeare. Of course I have. I've been to school. And if you don't understand that joke, then I'm glad for you, because holy crap, I had to study Shakespeare way more than I ever wanted to. Having said that, if you tried to force me to summarize Shakespeare in one sentence, I would say Michael Bay. Now hold on. Hold on. I know what you're thinking. Oh, so he's crap. No! Michael Bay is not crap. I'm sorry. He's not good. To call him, you know, a genius or a literary thing or whatever. No. But Michael Bay is big and popular. And he knows exactly what his audience is, and he knows exactly how to cater to that audience. He is the Snickers of that particular era. Why does it keep doing that? Wow, that met. He just really didn't want me to get those things. Also, every now and a blue moon, Michael Bay actually puts out a legitimately good film. I'd say we have, what, 2? Maybe 3 of those? I'd say 3. I'd say there's 3 legitimately good Michael Bay films. Can anyone guess? Yeah, The Rock is one of them. Absolutely. Someone kill Rex for me really quick. Rex, I'm gonna need that money back. No, oh, sorry. I shouldn't even reference that. I don't want to make that public. Yeah, I'll take that hit. I'll take that hit. They really do hit hard. Look at that. Oof. do kind of want that life, so... The Rock, Bad Boys, the first one, and Armageddon. Now, I know that sounds strange, especially given that some people really like to make fun of Armageddon, but if you ever actually analyze Armageddon, you could probably see why I say that. Let's just do this. Yeah, Bad Boys was Michael Bay. Up to, I forget which, but, you know, one of them. Oh, now what, Von Falkenstein? Favorite Shakespeare thing? I think it's Henry VI? It's a little close. Or maybe it's Richard VI, or it's Henry the something. I don't know. It's sad. I can never remember the actual specific play, even though it's my favorite one to have performed. Because, of course, I performed Shakespeare in school. I was into theater, and you kind of can't avoid doing that. I kind of want that. Whoops. I decided I don't want that. Well, the retro craze was just kind of getting started at this point in time, Don Crow, and that's the only reason that we know. Any other motives are best left to the imagination. Did not mean to do that, but whatever. I think it's Richard III. Or Henry VI. I'd say it's the one with Falstaff, but I know that doesn't actually narrow it down. Again, that's what they're here for. I mean, I think that we could learn a lot about language in general if we study the French, believe it or not. Sorry, let me clarify that sentence. I think we could learn a lot about the English language if we learn about French language. French aristocrats take over Britain for a period of time thanks to you-know-who, the bastard. Excuse me, the conqueror. In all honesty, I think the reason Shakespeare is as big as he is because of just straight-up snowball effect. I think he got big because he was Michael Bay, and then he kept being big because everyone talked about him, and so he kept being big because everyone talked about him, and here we are. That's my take on why Shakespeare is the big one. Okay, so we're caught back up. Roll! Oh, it's you, Mega Man. Thanks to you, I was able to create a prototype cure. Once we have all the pieces to the machine, we can start mass-producing the medicine. I think everything's gonna be okay. That's great news. I'll go back out there and get those missing pieces. Before you go, are you sure you're not suffering from any symptoms of Rubenza? No, I'm great. Use the medicine you have on those who really need it. Well, if that's what you want. I mean, so this may sound weird, Hazardous, but I'm totally with you on that. Like, I would enjoy that too. Oh yeah, sorry, prototype cure. Who are we doing next? Now that we're actually caught up, Commando Man. Hey, NTC, what is going on? So would I say that Shakespeare is overrated? I don't like using that word, but I do like this song. So because this song is awesome, I will agree that Shakespeare is overrated. So, this is probably one of my favorite little gimmicks in this whole thing. The fact that you can blow away parts of the sand because of the mines, and that does stuff like that. That's awesome. I love that gimmick. I mean, there's other gimmicks that are better in this, like in Sheepman stage, and also in... Look, there's a lot of good gimmicks in this game. What do you want from me? So this is another awesome gimmick, and terrifying if you don't know what you're doing. I'm probably going to die to it at least once. Or that. I could die to that nonsense. That's a much less interesting way to die. Well, if we could get a bunch of TIE defenders on our side so we can actually keep up with the cheating X-Wings, then yeah, I'd be okay with that. I mean, not to spoil, but they totally pulled that exact trick with Mega Man X8. Even though they didn't go full tilt with it. They should have gone full tilt with it. They should have gone full into that, but nope. I actually have Gum Gum, and I kind of like it, even though it has nothing to do with Shakespeare. Well, I shouldn't say nothing. I'm gonna go ahead and die now. I shouldn't say nothing to do with Shakespeare, it's just... Calling that Shakespeare is actually kind of insulting in my opinion, but... I wonder if I could die here. That'd be quicker. There we go. How many lives do I have? For once, I actually have a bunch of lives. How many do I have left? Oh my god, I still have 2 lives left. Okay, fine, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. See, I thought that was my last life. That'll teach me to not check my menu. But no, I do actually like the Shakespearean Star Wars. What it is it's just said in New English, which, yeah, no, it's actually kind of awesome, especially if you're a fan of New English, which I happen to be. God damn it! Prithee, thine question provoketh within me a simplistic response, Don Crow, but with this response, I hope the expediation of thy understanding shall be beholden unto thee with all rapidity. There is no need for confusion within these particular environs. Lo, with this answer thou wilt understand and accept that which is New English. Okay. Continue. Now that we actually game over. Yes, it's the style of language they use in FF12 and a little bit in Final Fantasy Tactics. Urianger speaks like that in FF14. Insert memes here. And there, as with most things, there's a degree of severity when it comes to New English. But I do admit, fully and without hesitation or shame, I am a fan of purple prose. Always have been. Ever since I was young. It's the only reason I liked Moby Dick. Because Moby Dick is not a good book. I know. I mean, I'd just do it, Gum Gum. That's just... It would be done. And lo. I think Rush can fly over this. I'm not actually sure of that. To be completely honest, I forgot I had Rush Jet already. Listen, I'm just saying that book sucks. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not a big fan of whale semen, okay? Nobody in chat's gonna get that joke. you son of a submariner. Yeah, let's kind of go for this. Okay. Please drop a health. Please drop a health. Please drop a health. Oh my god. I'm going for it. Okay. Why? Dives a shark. Sharks are just better than whales. We all know this. Even my niece really likes sharks. No, seriously, she actually does. It was really adorable. Okay, we're okay. We made it to the balls. Listen, whale sharks are still sharks. And they're still awesome. Sharks. One game I wish didn't exist. Colonel Custer's Revenge, or whatever it's called. Yeah, so anyways, let's just burn an E-tank here, shall we? I don't remember what he's weak to. Does anyone know what he's weak to? I think it's Blade. Oh man, if I had a slide, let me tell you what, I'd be dodging all over the place here instead of just getting hit in the face. Yeah, oh, that would be great. Apparently we have Wheel, which he's weak to, which makes absolutely no sense at all, but okay, sure. No, not yet, Don Crow. It's actually on the list for funding, but I don't think it's been funded yet. There it is. I should probably at some point show off why the wheel cut is amazing. I will, don't worry. That's cool. I don't think I actually knew that, said Flare. Yeah, Solar Man stage will be a great time to show off the wheel. I will show it off, I swear. I just haven't yet. Ugh. And now we have Commando Bomb, which is yet another version of a shoot-up-down weapon. Going back to Magnet Man's weapon in 3. And I forget what else, but there's several the weapons that do that, where it's like... Gyroman's in 5, that's another good example of that. A couple of those. I don't remember Zetzler, but we'll test it. We'll test it out. Oh, anyways, plus, sorry, we're caught up now. I should go back to reviewing the game, now that we're no longer playing that. I think technically we are currently in modern English still. So, yes, is the answer to your question, Gum Gum. But usually I specifically say New English to distinguish it because, and I made this mistake too when I was younger, if you say Old English, people understand what you mean, but it's actually wrong because Old English is effectively incomprehensible to modern everything, modern English. Like, actual Old English is just... it's just... Anyways. Middle English, I have no idea what Middle English is. Hang on, let's rewind a second here. So we have Old English. There's Middle English. Hang on. Which one's Middle English? Middle English is... And of Lycraft, we who a carpentre, with film him has a porte, forlar, flob turned art but albia funtrepe. That's Middle English. I don't even know what that accent is, Colin Peluso, so I suppose by default the answer to your question is no. Yeah, hey. Who's the guy I just bought? Commando Man. Plus the Commando spam. So I don't know why I'm doing that. That's really early. Why is my mother messaging me now? She knew I was done with the stage, so we're actually up to here. Yes, that's where we're at. Either way, no, Colin, please. I can't do accents. Now, if y'all excuse me, I need to talk to my mother really quickly here. I'm sorry you couldn't get back to sleep, period. Have you talked to the doctor about your current method of getting to sleep? Question mark. No, of course not. She doesn't have a computer or a smartphone or any method whatsoever to view a stream. She technically has internet, but only by virtue of the fact that her sister has internet. Who's next? Strike Man. Probably the best visuals on this one. I mean, it's a stadium. Also another great song. You know what? Hold up. I just had a thought. Sorry. Give me a second. Let's see if these guys have little bios. We do! Check it out. Okay, so hang on. So we did Chill Man first. Chill Man is an Arctic observation robot who is supposed to stop glacial melting, which was caused by global warming. His hobbies include photography, and he uses photography in order to raise awareness of the Arctic issues on the internet. And then we did, who do we do next? Then we did Sheep Man. Sheep Man is someone who was a sheep herding robot. However, he actually left that job. He was tired of that job and instead decided to go into static resistance test division of a circuit board manufacturer because of the whole static thing. However, he became bored and was going to change jobs again, but then he got infected. And then we have Pump Man. Pump Man worked at a wastewater treatment plant who purified the water that came through. He also, in his spare time, would go through and wash graffiti off of the walls in his local neighborhood because he is a little bit of a neat freak. Nitroman, who we've turbo killed, was a stunt robot who would show up on movies and TV shows. He would do whatever stunt is asked, regardless of the risks. He was also president of the Robot Stunt Club, which has quite a few members. Then we have Commando Man, who we just killed. Horribly. He was a mine-sweeping robot who used remote detonation techniques to clear minefields all over the world. Also, he has a particularly fond habit of tasting the different oil from each of the countries he visits. And finally, at least for the moment, the one we just did, which is Strike Man. Strike Man was a stadium batting practice robot. He can throw just about any kind of pitch, but he gets upset when he gives too many hits. In one incident, he was almost sent back to the factory for maintenance when he hit a batter that he didn't like with a pitch that put him in the hospital. So Strike Man was already leaning that way. Let's just say what it is. And yeah, I like the casual implication of there just being minefields everywhere. Also, we have the locker bots. Who affixed a gun to the locker bots? Don't answer that question. Hey, what? Ah! I mean, both of those suck. So, take your pick, Zucktaft. Why is it always Guts Man? Yeah, I think that's one of the first times they actually flat out mentioned the internet in a Mega Man game. Cerberus has better benefits. I mean, I don't really want to have Reaper Tech shoved into my body, if we can avoid that. Good morning, Asiros. I'd like not to. Ah! Yeah, I can make that jump. Oh yeah, it probably pays better. That's true. Okay, I accept that. Why are the footballs detonating? Sorry, the hand eggs. Sorry, I shouldn't even joke about that. We're just gonna ignore these guys. I think you can, Zalok, but listen. Using anything other than the Buster is just against my religion. That's a curveball. Jesus. That's a hell of a curveball. Did you see that? Also, why do the soccer balls have jets on them? If anybody wants to explain this to me, I'm willing to listen. Oh yeah, I could just do this. Well, that didn't work out super well. Let's try this. Looks like we cannot early detonate. Unlike, say, Drill Man, for example. Listen, I don't know what kind of pain-in-the-ass soccer you're playing, Von Palkistan, but here in the States, we play soccer. A man's sport. With spikes on it to make sure that we can instantly die at any moment. With no warning. And speaking of which, no, we lived. I want that one too. There we go. I mean, I'm sure this is actually just them being modified, but I love the idea that this is just how these things actually are. And that's just the nature of how incredibly dangerous this world is that it's just normal for these things to have spikes and jetpacks and explosives just built into them, you know? Like, that's just an ordinary kind of a thing. Oh, okay. That's cool. What's the Kurosawa film I always recommend that I can never think of the name of, even though it's my favorite Kurosawa film? Stomach Cancer. I mean, in Strike... You heard me say it, in Strike Man's backstory, he literally hit someone with a pitch that put him into the hospital because he didn't like him. Oh, it's apparently Akiru. Got it. Well, then no. I don't recommend any other Kurosawa films. They all suck. They're the worst films ever, so just watch all of them in order at that point. And I mean that sincerely. That's the only one that jumps out at me. All the others are just equally good. Just realized I was actually doing this attack wrong. That's how you get past those guys. I'd rather die, Roxy! But sure, go for it. Only because you asked politely, though. At the moment, I don't actually have a plan to, believe it or not, period. No real interest from friends, comma, family, comma, and viewers, period. I might see it at some point, comma, when it comes to home streaming, though, period. Mom asking me when I'm going to see the Eternals, if you're wondering. No, no. I have to say, you already guessed it, didn't you, Walker? It's pretty obvious, I'm sure. Like, none of the people I go to the movies to see movies with are interested in it. And so far I've heard absolutely no one be like, hey, what's your thoughts on the Eternals? Of course, now I have to remember all the units that exist in the Homeworld series and try to think of one that's not there. Interesting, Hazardous. A strange choice, but, you know, whatever. We already have healers. We already have several support kind of ships. Which is usually the kind of thing that RTS games tend to skip. Okay. Oh, that is way up there. Yeah, we're just gonna... So we haven't shown this off yet, so I guess we could. This is Rush Jet. It's exactly the same as it is in every single one of these other than Mega Man 3. It hasn't changed one iota. Ironically, even though we only have a couple people left, I still do not have Strike Man's weakness. Oh god, it's Armored Armadillo all over again! Ooh, this is gonna be a fun fight. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a nice, slow fight. Whoops. There we go. To be clear, I am absolutely not suffering from fatigue. I generally don't when it comes to that sort of thing. I didn't have that problem with Assassin's Creed, and I don't have that problem with the MCU. No, the problem I have, and I've actually talked about this before, is I don't like the direction they're taking the overall narrative. Which I talked about during one of our streams. I have no idea which. Man, if I could have slid under that right now, that would have been legit. I would have dodged that. It would have been awesome. Because I had a slide. It would have been great. I hate to keep bringing that up, but I keep seeing moments where it's like, well, I could slide under that. But since I don't have a slide, all I can do is take the hit. And pray. Like that right there. which I actually managed at that time. But anyways, no, I'm sure Eternals is a good film. That's not the issue I'm having. I just don't like the approach, I guess, or themes, or scope, or whatever you want to call it. And it's almost related to the exact same thing I was talking about earlier. Well, I didn't need it, but I thought I'd rather be safe. Do I have Mega Man fatigue? Nope. I actually have been asked that question several times throughout this whole series. Are you going to get tired of Mega Man? And my answer has usually been to either laugh or just be like, nope. Yeah, no, I'm not even remotely tired of Mega Man. But of course, why would I be? I hope so, Pillars of Snow. Hawkeye is the only show that's really caught my eye and attention right now. Yeah, even... Well, I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say, even the worst Mega Man game we've covered is still a good game. And then I remembered X7. Most of the Mega Man games are net positive games, and I feel like that's all I need to say about that. So here's a weird statement. I feel like this game is simultaneously... Yeah, exactly, hazardous. I feel like the itemization in this game is simultaneously better and worse. So let me explain that a little bit. Obviously, they're not doing the good itemization thing that many Mega Man games do, like X1, for example, in terms of drops and distribution. But on the other hand, there's a lot of bolts that drop continuously, and the prices are lower in the shop, right? And that's what I mean by better. It adds the extra layer of having to go buy the items, but it is making it smoother and more accessible to buy the items. Whereas certain previous games I could mention, including 9, had the thing where you didn't have enough bolts to really stock up, for example. Whereas this one, I've been able to buy an E-Tank or 2 every single stage without even trying to. You know? Like, I'm not farming, and I'm not going for all the optional bolts, and I'm still having enough to be able to buy up stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Unlike in 9, where it was like, yeah, go farm. Go grind. Go shoot. Either way, Strike Man stage totally gets a positive. And... something I'm going to have to remember when it comes to itemization. Because leaning on the shop for itemization isn't necessarily a bad idea, in my opinion, but it depends on the specifics, the nitty-gritty details of how you implement it. I think I'm going to go ahead and codify that positive, that positive. The one I saw 2 days ago, Solar Galaxy? No, I have no interest in seeing that movie. I'm sorry, I'm being mean. We just talked about that. We're just talking about the tune. I wish Gum Gum, but no. That would be fun, but nobody would like it. No, I know, Solar. That's why I apologize. It's just your timing is amusing. Okay, so let's make sure we save. Listen, Ross, you need to watch all my stuff 100% forever. Or else. Blade Man! Blade Man is... Why does it pause when I alt-tab? Blade Man was the guide, the tourist guide, to an ancient castle, probably Nightman stage, before he contracted. The castle's lord had a fascination with sword, which inspired his design. He has an encyclopedic knowledge about weapons and swords and can speak on the subject for a very long time to his guests. In fact, it's hard to make him stop once he starts. Some visitors to the castle have been known to just get up and leave while Blade Man rambles. So apparently Blade Man is me. So yes, that's an axe weapon. I don't even know what to say about that. It's an axe weapon. Bot. An axe bot? Now, speaking of backgrounds, I know we all gush about Strike Man stage, but I think Blade Man actually has some of the better backgrounds in this one. I just realized the last stage is the one where we can really show off the cutter. Oh, I thought they could hit him. Come on. Hold up. Let's just give me a moment here. Listen, it's not my fault that these are gorgeous, gorgeous bricks. And I hate those enemies with a fiery passion. And it's not just because of this thing either, even though this is kind of a neat gimmick. That was interesting, how that happened. I'll accept that. I'm gonna go and die. I accept my death. I mean, you know me, Gum Gum. I think density is the factor that actually matters there. When it comes to design. When it comes to books, games, movies, shows, whatever. There have been plenty of games and movies which are shorter, but certainly feel longer, than ones that are longer but feel shorter. Yeah, it is... Hell, The Stand, I think, is Stephen King's longest, isn't it? I could be wrong about that. Yep, we're just gonna run. Run! I hate these enemies so much. Oh no, I think that if what... So, okay, using my personal interpretation of Dr. Wily, I would say that Dr. Wily, upon winning, would just be like, ha! Oh, shoot, now what? What? I can't stand Stephen King. Stephen King is a pretty good example of black licorice for me. I know he's popular and famous. I couldn't even begin to tell you why. Just gonna use the same winning strategy here. Yeah, no, I'm very much not a fan of Lovecraft. I'm not a fan of horror in general. But yeah, I see what you mean. It literally cancels momentum. That's interesting. Like, that's... If you don't understand what I mean by that, even a moving platform in Mega Man games generally doesn't literally cancel your momentum while you jump on it. Like, that's a thing that this specific mechanic is doing. Hey, Act. I mean, I've never played Alan Wake, so... I have no idea. Damn it! No! I apparently can't aim for beans. God damn it. Really? There we go. Slow-mo this a little bit. Okay, you got me there, game. Need to remember I could do this. Oh, you could change while in transition phases, too. That's kind of cool. Really like the things in this one, don't they? Oh, I'm out. Go away. You have to? Okay. Well, I've been sitting on it a little bit, but I think we're officially going to give the Ninja Gaiden problem a negative. This is probably the first stage it's really been an issue in, but it's really an issue on this stage. I need that. Watch, later on I'll be like, if only I had one more W tank, I'd be good to go. That would actually be really funny. Oh, Jesus. Go away! I mean, hi. What's up? Is he ready to fight the guy again? I mean, it's obviously a design choice, but why they do that is beyond my ability to understand. I know it's a design choice. I know they do it on purpose. That doesn't mitigate it. It's just like, why? All right. So, Ninja Gaiden. I'm actually thinking I will do the same thing, Zoloka. Just like, you know what? Let's just get through this. Yeah, let's just nope right out of that. I mean, we have the thing. I mean, I'm down for that, Zach Taft, so yeah, let's do it. Also, I've decided the crab enemies, because they're crabs, they're not spiders. Stuck. That's the official proclamation from the lore runner. You can quote me on that. Are you done? This is stupid things. Can you? Hazardous? I ask in ignorance. So I heard you like jets. So did you know, because I didn't, that in this one, you can turn around while on the rest jet? That threw me really hard. Because I was trying to go backwards a bit to slow down my advance, so I was ready for the next shot, and then I shot, and I was facing left. I didn't know that was a thing. It hasn't been in 4 or 5 or 6. Good to know. I don't remember in 9. We'll have to test it. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save after this stage. I'm going to go test it in 9. Yeah, wow, yeah, no, that... I shouldn't have done it even for testing purposes. Because now... yeah, I'm going to have to do the whole stage over again. Well, while we're here... let's just test it right now. You can't skip this cutscene, apparently. That's also news to me. I mean, doesn't that look like the face of someone you can trust? I'm vaguely amused that they all conclude that it's Wily, even though, you know, the actual problem here is the fact that they're being destroyed because they're not useful anymore. It still blows my mind that that's just a thing in setting. I probably wouldn't give that a negative, in all honesty. There's like 3 cutscenes in the entire game. That's not negative worthy. As much as I'd love to heap more negatives on Mega Man 9, that's not negative worthy. Oh my god, it does work that way in 9. And it throws me in the exact same manner. You can't even... Hang on. Let's really test that. Yeah, you cannot even slow down like you can in 4, 5, or 6. You can just aim backwards. Wow, that's terrible. Okay, well, whatever. Hang on, let me check something. Let's go back to our Mega Man 9 thing here, shall we? I'm pretty sure. I want to make sure. I am correct. Alright. Yeah, no kidding, Dakota. Jesus. The fact that that continued in 10 is just... Huh? Why? It's whatever. I mean, yeah, Mega Man 3 is legit in terms of the jet because its flight is what it is. But even in 4, 5, and 6, there was a degree of controllability. Because you could slow down or you could speed up, even though you couldn't go straight up or down. You know, there was actually more control to it, for lack of a better way to put it. So, load. Back to Blade Man. And what's funny is Von Falkenstein's correct, but it would be really easy to just have your cake and eat it too on this one. All you'd have to do is make it so that you slow down when you hold left, in addition to aiming back. And you speed up when you hold right, in addition to shooting forwards, right? Like, just... Instead of just removing that functionality entirely, which is just confusing. Is there something that can kill these stupid enemies? Does anybody know? It's the worst enemies in the game, as they usually are. But they're actually worse than normal here because of the fact that they do that little... Oh, that was awesome. That's true of Von Volkerson. I apologize. I didn't mean to invoke the E word. I like your idea better, Zach Taft. Time? Well, that's something that's actually valuable. I've got an idea. Instead of wasting, you know, excuse me. Instead of using their time, let's waste mine. That sounds like a winning strategy. Oh, that's true. We do need to sell our NFTs as quickly as possible. Since NFTs are the future of game design. I mean, you say that in an obvious mocking/joking manner, Rax, but I gotta be real. In my experience, most corporate people do not actually value the time of the customer at all. And I mean that. Obviously, this is relevant when it comes to game design, but I think that's true in general. I mean, I know of... Well, I'm not going to name names, but I know of certain companies who literally don't care about the customer past the point of sale, which is... You might think, well, duh, but there's all kinds of problems with that, because if all you care about is getting the sale, not, you know, making a good product that they're going to want to keep using, or having a recurring customer, or anything like that, well, then we have issues, don't we? And yeah, you'll notice that I've had this problem too. I've been trying very hard to break myself of the habit of saying consumer, because I don't actually like that term. I think that that's a little bit of low-level, mild psychology at play there. We are not consumers, we are customers. I mean, the very idea, if you're wondering how that applies, they don't... Look at subscription-based services. They don't want to sell you a product. They want to keep selling you a product over and over and over. They want you to consume it so that it's no longer there, and then have to buy it again. Because, you know, subscription. Every month you have to pay to use Adobe, right? I'm gonna go ahead and burn this. And then die to a pit, but, you know, whatever. God! Grilling, damn it! Ah! Okay, bear back. Turned on the AC, if you're wondering. If you're wondering why that's what prompted me to turn on the AC, I was already kind of like, wow, it's a little warm in here, but whatever. But obviously, this is not a time to be furthering the level of irritation in my life. And you know my tolerance, or rather intolerance of heat, so yeah, no, let's just turn on the AC. Be done with it. That's true. Revenue sources. I just can't beat Heat Man. Sorry. Alright. We're gonna make one last attempt at this. Okay. Well, I know where he spawns now. I love how it just knocks you off the jet, by the way. That's such a dick move, if I could be bold. No, that's my niece is into He-Man. I was never into He-Man, personally. Let's see. Is there a Mega Man I haven't beaten? Actually, I haven't beaten the Game Boy ones. I haven't beaten the Battle Networks. I haven't beaten the Star Forces. She-Ra, Savacom, which I know isn't quite a He-Man character, but it's still true. Yeah, no, the shows I was into was TMNT and Transformers. I have not beaten Mega Man and Bass, or Rockman and Forte, or whatever you want to call it. I have beaten Mega Man Soccer. Funnily enough. So let's just do this. I think my favorite part is I've died, I think, like 8 times on the exact same screen. Either to being knocked back off of the platform to enemies I didn't have a chance to react to, or to spikes. What's funny is, I was thinking about giving a plus to this level, but I'm not sure I actually can. I don't know what you're thinking, oh, you're just frustrated. Well, you're dumb if you actually think that. No, the reason I'm thinking that is, what does this level do that's actually interesting? I mean, it looks like a castle, so that's cool. Does it do anything? Any gimmicks? Cool stage design? Escalation? All the things that we give pluses to? Like, the closest thing this has to a gimmick is something that actually makes the stage worse. This thing. Because it pretty much requires you to go back and forth. And, of course, it interrupts your momentum, as we've actually talked about. It does kind of look like Pridemore. Not as good, of course, but, you know. And this is arguably not a good thing. Like, there's the seesaw. Okay, that's neat. But because of the Ninja Gaiden problem, the seesaw actually makes the stage worse. As I'm demonstrating right now. This is kind of cool. I'll give you this one. Wow. Really? Okay. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, the timing on that was what I was saying really, too. Like, the offset there was hysterical. Hey, we're back to this section. Oh, hi, Death Maduro. No, I'm debating a negative for the stage we're currently playing, and the more I play of it, the more I think it actually deserves it, which is sort of sad, because I think I've given a plus or a partial plus to every single stage so far, except this one. Yeah, it's not hard to imagine doing this stage first. So, let's try something. Yeah, that's what I thought. Note to self, if you RL off of Rush Chit immediately goes away. So, you know, that's good to know. Well, that sucks. Nope. Yep, nope, that's... For the record, I wasn't going for the health. That was just a failed jump. It's interesting the shield goes away when you screen transition. And by interesting, I mean not good. Still interesting, though. Yeah, this is where the Ninja Gaidening really comes in a no really sense of the word. I'm never going to get past this game, because I'm going to be stuck on the one screen forever. This is just life now. I think I am going to give this stage a negative, though, in all sincerity. It has... Yeah, you saw what happened there, Rax. You saw the fact that it ate my input, which is not how that's supposed to work, but, you know, whatever. Well, whatever. But yeah, no. This stage sucks. Moving on. Can't wait for the Wily Stages. I don't remember the Mega Man 10 Wily Stages at all. I've played through them, again, on screen, on camera, I don't remember them. I remember the giant elevator. That's the only thing I really remember from Mega Man 10's Wily Stages. And that's just the load screen, effectively. You know, the space elevator. And the upside-down stage. Like, that's what I remember from Mega Man 10. I was gonna say, it's right here, isn't it? It's literally, this was the boss door, right here. Yeah, no, negative to gameplay. I'm sorry, that is not a good stage. if nothing else, the slow pacing, which does not inform the gameplay, which is made worse by the Ninja Gaiden elements, and the fact that it doesn't do anything interesting with its gimmick, not a good stage. That's a shame. I was kind of hoping we'd get through this one with very few negatives. That was the goal walking into it. But whatever. What are you weak to, buddy? What are you weak to, Mr. Blade Man? Not yet, Walker. I haven't updated that page in a minute. I'm gonna scream. Yep. No, yep. So, I was in the middle of hitting pause to use one of my E-tanks, and it didn't go through. I'm not sure, but I need to test something to see why it didn't go through, but I think I know why. So let's find out. No? Okay. I don't know why it didn't go through then. I really hope my controller isn't going bad, because this is the backup controller. Not the one that I have already retired, because it's just old and terrible. That's what I was wondering, Roxy, but if you noticed, I was able to pause even with the commando shot still on the screen. So I have no idea. Honestly, no, not at all, Trihexia. I think it's absolutely part of the problem she was having is how gone she was, not just mentally, because of all the trauma and the failure, but also because of the... Yeah, that's what I thought. But also because of the fact that she probably hasn't fed in a while. Because, you know, duh. Oh, come on! Alright, let's get the one I know I can get. Or fail at it! That's my favorite thing to do, is just... waste my time. Deja vu. Yeah, I was actually just thinking, there's several enemies on this very stage which Blade Man's weapon would really help with. And it's like, wow, okay. I mean, that sucks. I'll take that. Anyways. I honestly have no idea, Roxy. I've noticed it leans on weapon energy a lot, so... Nope. Oh, I actually hit him. Almost couldn't hit pause again there. That's interesting. But we're not gonna be screwing around this time, because we're just done with this level. So, moving on. So we get probably the best weapon in the game. Because that. When you're standing, it shoots up. When you're jumping, it shoots down. It's a spread fire. It's exactly what it looks like. And is useful for exactly the reason you're thinking it's useful. Okay, Solar Man. Solar Man used to work at an artificial sunlight research facility. He and his coworkers spend so much time cooped up in the lab that he actually developed his entirely unique exercise program to help people stay active. He called it the Solar Workout. So this is as good a time as any to show this off. Another great song, by the way. Whoops. That's okay. I can work with that. That's twice in a row. That's getting kind of strange. There we go. Really? Oh god, it's the Twin Devil all over again. I use a PS3 controller, Rex. Steam technically doesn't recognize it, and by technically I mean totally doesn't recognize it. I have to have custom software, which I believe is the SCP, as what I'm using right now, in order to get my computer to acknowledge this as a controller. As for known input issues, no, I usually speedrun Super Metroid with this thing, so... That's why I'm kind of confused. I also have the PS4 controller that's a backup to the backup. That's weird. Okay, we're okay. I'm probably gonna buy one, Gum Gum. And it's awesome, and I did an entire lore week talking about it. Screw it. That's why. Oh, you mean the Ouya, which is one of the dumbest, stupidest things in the known universe? I don't know. I don't have much to say about it. It's really dumb and stupid. Damn it. Hey, MPPY. Hey! Diligence rewarded. I don't care for the Switch Pro controller, though, for this kind of stuff. The Switch Pro controller is a perfectly fine and acceptable controller in almost every respect, except for its D-pad, which is not good. And there are very few things I am more demanding about in a controller than its D-pad. Oh, not at all, Trihexia. For one, Mengsk is much better written. It's a perfectly good controller in every other way, to be clear. So, if you don't care about the D-pad, then it's perfectly fine. I do, so, you know, that's kind of useless to me. Yeah, I can't even picture that, Rax. Huh. Yeah, it's funny because the D-pad on the Joy-Cons is legit. Like, I rather like that. It's 4 clear separate buttons, and it's as precise and as awesome as it needs to be. Instead of just that whatever the hell they were thinking with the Switch Pro controller. Okay. Yeah, I think Solar Man gets a positive. The stage, sorry, the stage. I was thinking about it. We have to decide on weapons, too. I think the weapons are pretty good in this one, or at the very least, they're pretty varied. And most of them have some use or another, and of course, none of them are mandatory, so that's kind of a neat little thing. What are we thinking about the weapons? Yeah, we'll really show them off in a second, just for people who are still debating. Right after a cutscene. Yes, Mega Man just sneezed. Don't think about it. This is a setting where magic and souls and an afterlife for robots exist. Just don't think about it. Mega Man, are you okay? Oh no, he's been infected by the virus. Dr. Light, the medicine-making machine is gone. What should we do? Lorshock. Greetings, people of the world. I hope you're enjoying the effects of my little Robenza virus. If there are any robots who want the cure, all you have to do is come work for me. And don't think Mega Man is going to save you like he usually does. He's come down with a nice case of Robenza himself. Now you will finally see the true genius of Dr. Wily. The world is mine, too! Foreshadowing. I should have known this was Dr. Wily's doing all along. I have to stop him. No, you're in no condition to do anything. By the way, the sprite work and animations are totally getting a plus on this one. Roll! It's T'Pol's theme. Mega Man, use this. I thought you took your medicine already. I was saving it in case a really sick robot was brought in. But Roll, you need it. If I use it, I still can't stop Wily. Although, wouldn't that have been a trip? I mean, imagine for a moment, all of this sudden, Mega Man's sick, and so we just switch to Roll for the Wily stages. There's so many directions they could take that. I mean, if you want to be boring, it could just be a cosmetic thing. But if you don't want to be boring, you could have Roll play completely differently and design the Wily stages around her, you know? Like, I talked about this. In Powered Up, she's basically a melee, right? Like, she's wah, right? Oh, hey, Gimarov. So, you know, just have her... Oh, that would be so cool. But anyways, whatever. Thank you, Roll. Sit tight. I'll stop Dr. Wily and bring back peace. Bring back enough medicine for everyone. We're all counting on you, Mega Man. Good luck. Be careful. Also true, Zillow. So. Gotta have the high-pitched noise, gotta have the eyebrows. This is actually kind of hard to do. You ever try to do this? Just waggle your eyebrows like this? This is such a dorky-looking Skull Castle. Skull Tower? Yeah, I heard Gimarath, which just really sucks. I don't have any water. Okay. First of all, thank you. Blue Dragon, Fire Blogs. The notification's finally there, so I actually see your donation when it comes through, just for once. Just for once. I will absolutely put that towards the Metroid block. Thank you very much, as always, for your support. I do hope you've been enjoying. We do still have one more game after this, which I'm actually really looking forward to playing. I feel like we were a little bit too harsh on it at the time, and there's some real-life reasons for that I'm not going to go into right now, but yeah, I'm looking forward to a replay of Mega Man 11, let me tell you. Yeah, I was to say, this isn't really the music for this place. Instead, we have honest-to-goodness building up of atmosphere, which is kind of a rarity in these series. They do this twice in this game, too. Because first we have to get inside. Who are we fighting first? I know you could tell based on the positions, but I don't remember. Okay, so Elect Man first. I don't remember what Elect Man's weak to. Probably Thunderblade. And by that, I mean whatever that is. Nope! Okay. Gemini Man. Well. By the way, this is how you do Doc Robot properly. I'm just saying. Go and burn an E-Tank. Yeah, no lag with the frickin' Gemini plays. Oh, hello. Look, it's smaller! It's almost like they played Mega Man 3 and were like, hold on a second. I am serious, though. This is how you do the Doc Robot concept, I think. Because it is the same concept. It's just much better implemented. And there's our music. This is probably my favorite song in the game. Skip it. Well, if you've played Mega Man Unlimited, you know the answer to that question. Whoever asked that. It was Cashel. I don't know why I keep doing that. I keep forgetting I have L and R again. So we're going left to start with. Honestly, I'm legitimately tempted to just give a plus to the Doc Robot free fights. I forget what they're called in this game, but there's a term for that. We're gonna find out, Mega Man. It's actually something I'm gonna test here. I'm gonna deliberately quit out after this stage and see if we start at Wily 2 or Wily 1. Just being cautious. Don't mind me. actually going left? In a Mega Man game? What? Round 2. Again, there's ways to tell what they are, because it's like there's a static patterning to it, but I don't have it memorized. Napalm Man. Ooh, Ring Man. So up. And up. Ring Man again. Flame Man, that should be a fun one. Aww. I don't remember a Ginga Man. I was trying not to burn it out of the E-Tank. I failed. So, we'll go this way this time. Why not? I mean, for a while there, this was the last Mega Man game in general. Never mind classic, so... Hell of a game to begin the long dark on, am I right? The drought that we suffered after this. Don't mind me, I'm just, nearly dying. That'd be interesting. Like, each of the 8 bosses is actually just one of those things. I say just. It would take design, too, because you notice they are versions of them. Like, they're not exactly the same patterns. And I mention that because it means they clearly put thought into how they should be interpreted into this format. As usual, the only downside is their collision damage is way too high. Okay, so Napalm again. Oof, I hit like a truck in general. Man. Napalm Man, who is the worst. Fine. Ooh, that was unfair. I haven't even seen her. Oh, it's Flame Man, that's right. We saw him earlier. I thought Napalm Man had a Game Boy stage. I swear he did. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not that familiar with the Game Boy games. I thought there was a Napalm Man Game Boy stage. It might have been the game... I'm not sure. Like I told Death Eagle, I haven't actually finished all the Mega Man games. Well, that's interesting. I'll take that. Aha! He was! I'm not completely insane today. I should probably go for that. It's not hard to get anyways. And then lose it right here to the spikes. Ooh, okay, we're okay, we're okay. Was he in the Battle Network? I know he was in Power Fighters. And I only know that because I've seen his sprite. There's some fake out there. Listen, making good video games does not make money, Zalok. We need to make the crappiest games possible. Cheaply as possible. Cash in on nostalgia. That's how it works. So, unfortunately, I hope you like that stage, because we might be seeing it again. We'll see what happens, but we do have to test this. Slash Man. 8-bit Slash Man. Tornado Man. Use an E-Tank Man. Wasn't expecting that, honestly. Back to Tornado Man. Who's better, Tornado Man or Tornado Tunyon? I think we all know the answer to that question. And Frostman, also in 8-bit format. I'm gonna burn another E-Tank. It is a good damn stage. I do like that stage. We will absolutely be giving that stage a positive, and we're giving the boss a separate positive, because that's legit. I'm not joking when I say that's how you do Doc Robot right there. It's hard to explain, because I'm terrible at explaining things, but did you notice how they actually carefully and intelligently use enemy placement? Like, which enemies are where? Specifically to try and encourage, like to change up how you interact with the enemies, to change up how they are obstacles for you. Just stuff like that. Design. You know, I don't know what else to call it. There's just design to it. I love it. Now it's the archive something. I need to look up the actual name of this thing so I could call it what it is here. Hang on. It says Magma 10, bosses, and that is the archive. It's just called the Weapons Archive. So we'll just call that the Weapons Archive. See, I always feel like I fail at explaining my ideas, Computer Kid. I'm like, bleh, you know, it's this thing, right? It's so cool. Isn't that explanation enough? It's this cool thing. What? Okay, so hang on. So let's, fingers crossed, everyone, fingers crossed, but I have a feeling we're going to be playing that stage again. I really do. It's okay. It's a good stage. It's just, that's probably what's about to happen. My other favorite song in the game, by the way. So what we're going to do is we're going to do... I guess we're going to die? That sucks. Do I have to die? I think I have to die, yeah. To save. Well, that's a shame. At least we can do it quickly. Yep, no, this is it. This is it. This is it. Against the pressure, I believe is the name of this song. And I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. I hope you like the first 10 seconds of it. Don't worry, you'll hear the whole song at some point, I swear. Probably in about 10 minutes when we finish Wily 1 again. Okay, so we're gonna do... Because the only way to get back to the stage select and shop is to game over, Goofy Movie. There's no way to just do it. So we have game overed. So now we're gonna save. And then we're going to hit the shop. And then we're going to hit continue. And we're back here. Thank God. Oh, that's a death? What? That's... Oh, that's cute. Okay, okay, I'm with that. So yeah, let's reset our lives again. I thought that was a path, honestly. But yes, we don't have to give the stupid negative double negative that Mega Man 9 got. So, I'm actually really happy about that. I mean, I would have been okay with replaying that stage, but I'd much happier with not only not, but not giving 2 negatives to that crap. Yeah, dude, you were coming. I remember this part. Well, if I could slide, I'm gonna go for it. No! I knew I shouldn't have. Probably Goofy Movie. I wouldn't know off the top of my head, admittedly. Probably Super Banjo. But that's much better than what Mega Man 9 did, so I stand by not giving that a negative. Yikes. Gonna go for it again. Hey, totally worth it. Net neutral. Sorry, I really like this song. Yeah, this is one of my favorite Mega Man songs ever. So. It doesn't surpass Flash in the Dark, or We Are the Robots, but it is up there. Hey, whoever said hi, which I think was Richard. But anyway, second music positive, question mark? Don't make me waste my blade on you. Yeah, the fact that we've got this pseudo argument of which one's the best within the range of, you know, multiple entries, I think is all I need to say about this being worth. Is there anything that can kill these stupid things? Hey! We have one weapon that can kill them. You know, if I could slide. Well, that's not terrifying at all. Dustman stage on crack. Yeah, I'm not risking that. Damn it. That's true. You know what? We should give a negative for not a lot of spikes in this game. I actually agree with that, Dakota. But I'm a weirdo. Okay. That's just, I know this is gonna split. I'm not sure how. Oh, that was an M. I could have used that. On me? Ah, thought I could make that. I probably could have made that, but whatever. God damn it. That is perfectly positioned, too. Yeah, the game knew there was no spikes. And lo, Bob had his revenge at last. Let's go for it. Ugh. Yeah! Okay, we're okay, we're okay. What? Go away. Nope, that's okay though. Oh, that's bad. Now I remember this jump, because this is the hardest jump in the entire game. Unless you do this. I'm not joking though, that jump is mean. That jump is so much harder than it looks. And it looks mean. You know what, yeah, let's, you know, hey, Rush! What did you bit? I'm gonna die right here. You watch. Do you see that nonsense right there? Come on. I know you're gonna do it. There you go. Nope. And then once again. I hate those things so goddamn much. I hate those little gotcha jump traps so much. I hated them in 4, and I hate them here. Hang on, Shihali, I didn't see your question. Give me a second, give me a second. I got hit, I was trying to see your question. Shihali just wants me to die again, that's all this is. I guess we could go left this time. So we got the M already. What's a good example of a NES game with 2 pluses but not 3 for music? Pull up the audit sheet. Did you know? No, it's okay. I don't expect people to know where the audit sheet is. That's okay. So, anyway, let's look at the Mega Mans, shall we? Let's just pull up the Mega Mans. Scroll over to music. Wait for the thing to load because it's a giant thing. Okay, here we go. Mega Man 2, Mega Man 4, Mega Man 5, Mega Man 8, which is a NES game. I guess that's it, actually. Let's see. Do we have anything? We haven't actually reviewed a lot of NES games yet. So, that's it. There's our examples. There are no other examples because we haven't reviewed any others. Please stop telling me that I can do sponsored streams. I don't care! Sorry. Unrelated. Oh, I'm out of rush jet. Great. Okay. Nope. Can't go left, computer kid. That's okay. Oh, I do have W tanks. I've got like 5. That's whatever. hate those things so goddamn much. That's such a gotcha thing. And is really easy to dodge, too, Roxy. I have no idea, Dakota. It's a weird choice, but it's whatever. Ross, sorry, I missed your question, Ross. Will be reviewing Metroid 1 or the remake when it comes to the Metroid series? The answer is yes. Metroid the original and Zero Mission are sufficiently different to warrant a completely separate review for them. Plus, they're kind of short games, so it's not that egregious to play the same game, twice, right? That's a good pattern. Whatever. I wonder if the M is back. It is. I have no idea, Compoluso. I don't know Metroid 1 that well, so we'll see. If I need it, then yeah. And it won't be cheating, because it's just using a walkthrough, which is not cheating. Despite what the internet will tell you. I know this is shocking, but the internet's actually wrong. I know. Weird. We will also be covering AM23R657-3 when it comes to the Metroid blog. I mean, that's true, to quote. I've never heard anyone say that on the internet. However, I have heard that people say that in real life, so make of that what you will. Would you... Do you mind? Thank you. No, I believe you, Dakota. One of the things I found interesting is how many times I will have heard a phrase commonly, not even just randomly, but commonly stated, and then you guys tell me you've never even heard that phrase before, or heard that phrase in that manner before. Which just kind of says something about, the variety of the internet, I suppose. Or variety of social interactions, or whatever you want to call that. What's the legacy of the Force trilogy, Gum Gum? Real question, I don't remember which the hell it is off the top of my head. Go ahead, Mr. Red. Might as well at this point. That's what I thought. Apparently not, Richard. What happens in it, Gum Gum? Because it's really not ringing a bell. I should hope so, James Hogan. But yes. The game which I suck at the most is Bloodborne. That's how you do that without the jet, by the way. Okay, so what's it about, Gum Gum? Probably Dr. Winter, since it doesn't get those. Which is just really irritating, but, you know, what can you do? Listen, doing work and putting out a good collection, that's for squares. And also the first collection, for some reason. Now we get to do this section without the jet. So I'm not looking forward to. We were out of Jet Dog, Asmus. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Anyways, James Hogan, in my opinion, I like games more now that I do it for a job. I have more depth and more understanding of the games I like and why I like them as a consequence of the fact that I do this for a living. To fully answer your question. Like, before, all I could really tell you is, well, I like this. unless it was something I was particularly well versed in. Trust me, Hazardous, I wish they didn't. I mean, yeah, I know it's part of the EU, but, like, that sounds like some of the post-Thrawn stuff, which I'm not sure I've even read all of and didn't like any of, so... Yeah, it's another thing. Someday I do actually hope to make games. It'll probably never happen if we're just being honest, but it's a nice little dream. That will never happen. So, analyzing games also helps me on that front and thinking what I could do and why. And of course, the theaters help me with project management. I mean, Mara Jade's awesome, and her exclusion is terrible? What's the question here? Why is that a gun question? Mara Jade is often people's favorite character that they added from the Thrawn trilogy. That, or Thrawn himself, of course. So what's the issue with Mara Jade? Like, seriously, I've never heard of a controversy around Mara Jade before. Consequently, my favorite character in the Thrawn trilogy is actually Talon Karrde. And I'm not just saying that to be different, I think he was a great inclusion. Even though he's in many ways kind of a Han Solo-esque character, the truth is that I like the idea of a crime lord who has a frickety brain. And not only takes care of his people, but, you know, is willing to think long-term in terms of galactic politics. Almost, Dr. Witcher. I'm missing one person, and it's not Rax! Sorry. Oh, I would make so many games, Saberwife. Just so many games, if I could. Oh yeah, Palayan is my other favorite character. I mean, don't mistake me, I do like Mara Jade, I do like Thrawn, but my mind gravitates towards Palayan, who, I remind you, is our viewpoint character for the Imperial side of things in the Thrawn trilogy, which was a great idea, by the way, constructually. If you think about how unusual that was at the time to actually make an Imperial character a viewpoint character. Like, that was something that was just, huh? At the time. And I already have the M, so there's no reason to grab it. It's not that great, Bregwin. Which I know sounds strange to say that the Thrawn trilogy, which I'm currently gushing about, is not that great, but it's true. Don't mistake me, Timothy Zahn is actually one of my favorite novelists, but a lot of that is because of the stuff he's written since then. He has grown a lot as an actor. And by an actor, I mean an author, not an actor. Well, yeah, in the AU, they've taken a substantially less nuanced look at the Galactic Empire. Oh, God damn, every single time. Fine, we'll do it this way then. But anyways, so hang on, I have two outstanding questions. I'll answer Colin Peluso's question first. If I can only play one video game for the rest of my life, it'll be World of Warcraft. That's kind of an easy answer. There's only two types of questions that really qualify, or two types of answers, excuse me, that really qualify for that question. And that is either something infinitely replayable, like a 4X game or a grand strategy, or something that has an absolutely ridiculous amount of content, like an MMO. I do too, Hazardous. I was surprised by Rebels. Ahem! And we're right there, as usual! It's one screen away. God damn it, I died like 8 times on that screen. I am 100% sure of that, Von Falkenstein. Although that's also presuming I get to pick the moment at which I jump into WoW. But still, WoW has, let's just be clear, way more content than FF14 does. Just by virtue of duration, just by virtue of having been around for so many more years, you know? And I still like playing WoW. Even to this day I would if I was playing WoW right now, which I'm not. I don't remember what this boss is, so whatever, let's just jump into it. What do you got? What are we fighting? We're going to the depths of hell. Crab Puncher. Okay, I'm just gonna look up what your weakness is. I just do not feel like messing with this nonsense right now, so... What are you weak to, Mr. Crab Puncher? Crab Puncher. Sounds like a Punch-Out villain, doesn't it? Okay, Thunderwool and Commando Bomb. That works. So let's go back to here. Interesting mechanic. Let's try the other way. Okay, we'll do this the old-fashioned way then. Die. Anyways. I don't know which game I'd pick if I had to pick just one game to make Saber for Wife, because there's so many games I want to make. There's a Metroidvania game I've got bouncing around in my head. There's a 4X game. There's a Grand Strategy game. There's an RTS game. There's an XCOM style game. All of these are just right off the top of my head, too. Ones that I've just got actively bouncing around my head. Never mind the ones I have notes on, which is much more extensive. I know, Cashel. It's weird to think about, isn't it? Don't mistake me, by the way. I do like FF14 quite a bit. For all its flaws, it has a lot of good. It's just, if you put a gun to my head, I know which one I would pick. So, how many of you remember this section? Because I do. The spikes are back. Oh, I was just like 2 frames there. Minecraft? No, I'd get bored in Minecraft in like 20 minutes. We're probably going to game over here, and honestly, that's okay. We're not going to lose a lot of progress this time. Why would you say that, Emerald Chaos? I mean, granted, I've only played this game once before, but... prior to now. Well, I've only completed this game once before. That's actually a better way to put that. Oh, I already got that. The thing that makes this difficult, ironically, is the drift. If it wasn't for the drift, this would be a pretty easy section, but you gotta plan for that kind of coasting on top of everything else. Over. Thank you. Well, let me tell you this. This game is so much better than Mega Man 9, it's not even funny. Now I'm gonna die 15 times in a row, now that I said that. The game knows that I praised it, and it knows that I have spikes, so... Remember these things? Bob knows, okay? He needs these spikes in the game. Like, we argued him down. He got the help he needed. And now we're gonna do that jump right there. Nope. Yeah, that jump is one of those wonderfully harder than it looks jumps. There we go. Yeah, Bob is like, no! No, the spikes! They took my wife again! I will find you. I will find you. I have a particular set of skills that involves putting spikes into Mega Man games. There we go. Just give me one. Just give me one level to put spikes in. I need this. I need this. Bob, it's okay. We're with you. We're here for you. No, you're not. You're not here like the spikes were there for her. I wasn't there for her. Bob, it's okay. Bob. We'll let you put spikes in one stage, okay? Okay. That's all I really need. Can we make the jumps, like, super irritating and, like, there's nothing you can do about it? And can we put the enemies that make you do the slidey thing so it's like ice physics on top of terrible jumps? Okay, Bob, okay. Just for you. I cannot believe that didn't... Okay, whatever. Oh, come on! Okay, you know what? Fine. What? No! Not what I meant to do. I didn't have the weapon queued up. Ah! Go away. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. No. Let's refill those. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need Commando Bombs later. So, you like spikes, right? Like, you do like spikes, right? Because we're playing a Mega Man game, and, well... No, let me walk that back. We're playing an Inti Creates game, and they are Spikes Are Us. Like, you think I'm joking, but... Okay. Didn't actually think that would work that way. You jump, Richard. So, you like spikes, right? Rob's like, ha ha ha! Oh my god. Wow, that's actually bullcrap. Not the death just now, the death earlier. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm just gonna do this. Let's just refill our lives. Yeah, he went all out on this stage. He knew. He knew. It was his time to shine. Now, I know not all of you have addictions that you fight with, but just picture being really, really into murder, okay? Like, you love killing, okay? And you have to kill, and so... This is like Bob's... So the way this works is if you're really into something as an addiction, well, any relapse is bad. You know, someone says, oh, it's just one death, it doesn't matter. But no, you don't understand. You were, like, fully back off the wagon for even a single killing, right? So the point of that is... I'm only kind of joking. Once you drop off the wagon once is too much, right? For someone who truly has had a legitimate, no-really level problem with some kind of addiction. There's no such thing as just one beer, right? There's no such thing as just one killing. There's no such thing as just one spike section. Should. Okay, hang on. There we go. it's... Yeah, I don't think Dr. Wily really cares about OSHA. I don't know, I could be wrong. It's a vibe I get. Yeah, you can't just kill one person. It doesn't work that way. You just need to keep killing, and you need to keep killing, and it's awful. You just lapse. That's why we call it relapse. Yeah, you just kill one person, and then one day it's every morning is blood. You just wake up tasting blood, and you're like, is that my blood? Does it even matter? It's fine. You just try not to worry about it, you know. It's cool. I'm sure I didn't break my vows. Promised my wife I'd only kill 3 people this year, you know. Trying really hard not to kill people. It's just... It just sings to you, you know. There's just a way that it just... What is with the spikes in this stupid stage? It stopped being funny. It stopped being... rather, it stopped being a joke is a better way to put that. There's just... This is just the spikes stage. They just got all their spikes out on this stage. I'm gonna blow an E-tank. Look at this. Look at this. Spikes. Spikes. I don't need it. Oh, I could have used that. I might be able to get that still. No, I don't think I can. Unless I can be really clever. I think I can. Really low on anything. So I'm gonna look up this boss, because I think I know what this boss is, and I'm right. It is. Yep, okay. Alright, what are you weak to? Okay. That, okay. How many lives do we have right now? Hey, Unicorn Scotch, thank you, as always, for watching my show. I will put that down for Arkham Origins. Yeah, I'm probably going to die at least once here. This is actually not its weakness, but... Okay, that's cool. I'm cool. Everything's cool here. Oh yeah, everything's cool here. What? What was that nonsense? Okay, I'm all for him. He just slowly pushes me off. Okay. I like how there's absolutely no indication of what's going where, so... Unlike the previously well-done devil fights, of which there's like 2, it's just, well, best guess. Well, that's not terrible damage. I mean, he's doing terrible, terrible damage, but, you know... God, why are devil fights so slow? Oh, okay. Well, we have these for a reason. Looks like I have a couple shots left. I could use this. What? Ah! Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Okay, whatever. Whatever. Damn it. Itch. So anyways... yeah, slide would actually be useful. And now Bob is dead. So, real talk, we need to decide if that level I just did gets negatives or not. You know, the spike land. I mean, it was a lot less bullcrap than some other spike levels we've been through, but I don't think that makes it good. I'm actually not sure, Richard. I guess we'll find out. I'm okay with calling it a wash. I don't think it's a plus. I agree with the idea that if it was less spike heavy, then it would probably be a positive. Because they're clever with it. Spikative. I like it as is. Oh, okay. Literally could not have predicted that. He spawned in where I spawned in. So that's cute. Okay, oh, okay, hang on. My quest to get an E-Tank is costing me a little bit here. No. There's no offset. Screw it. I'll just kill you. Die. That's up to you, Mr. Red, as ever. I leave that in your capable hands. Oh my god. It's okay, I got an E-Tank. It was worth it. Maybe. Yeah, no, 4 E-Tanks, 3 W-Tanks, and an M-Tank. I'm not feeling bad about getting that. This is going to be another 8 bosses, then boss kind of a situation. Just like 8 and 9. But who likes refights? Straight out of Mega Man 2. I think I'm okay with calling it a wash. I did, Zalok, and I didn't care at all that much, if I'm being completely honest. It was just eh. Yeah, I was able... So, there is a way to go back to the beginning, Gingaman, but there is an option to hit the shop and then continue. And that's kind of the significance there. Let's do this. We need to codify some things here. I thought it was a neat idea that wasn't really all that fun in execution, Zilog, to put it more simply. I'm not sure yet, Walker. This is admittedly taking a little longer than I thought it would. You know, I've always wondered for years, why are these not labeled? You ever think about that? The refights. Like, they never label which is which. You just have to know, or try it and just see, you know? They never just say, this is this guy, this is this guy, right? Just random thoughts. Like, it's especially important because some of them are clearly harder than others in refights, and some of them will cost you more health, and some of them are more likely to be like a recovery section. Where you know, that you use that fight in order to specifically recover from some of the other fights and so forth and so on. Damn it. Is it, Roxy? Oh. I mean, it's not in 2. Metal Man is in the wrong position. But I don't know if it is here or not. Oh yeah, what are you weak to? You're weak to this, aren't you? Really likes to do that, doesn't he? Wow! Yeah, okay. That's true, X8 labeled them. By virtue of the colors. He is weak to solar, right? Like, I'm not presuming wrong here. I guess I can look it up. I don't need to. I'm pretty sure he's weak to solar. No, I haven't had a chance to yet. I haven't even gone grocery shopping, Colin. I have not had time to do anything. This is why I'm not sure if I'm going to have time to, you know, get to Mega Man 11 today, because I look at the time and it's like, well, if I do, that's going to be a thing. Game? That's on me. I didn't actually mean to jump there. Yeah, Chill Man continues to be the hardest boss in the game. Other than that Metool, obviously. I don't need no E-tanks. What are you talking about? So then this would be Nitro. Okay. Could you please run at me? Thank you. No, don't run to the wall. Bad patterns. I'm just doing terrible in this fight. It's like one of the easiest bosses. I'm just having that happen. There we go. Of course he's got pitch. That's hysterical. What are you weak to? What is he weak to? I think he's weak to Blade. Maybe? God, I don't know. That looks like a weak to. I even aimed it right for once. I suck at aiming this so much. I don't even have another shot. Back to old-fashioned mode. Yeah, I know you can do the Woodman trick because I've done it before, and I just did it just now. Probably shouldn't have gone for it with that little health, though. Hi. Not to my knowledge, Richard. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Thank you, Ciela, very much, as always. Appreciate and oblige. Thank you. If you know where you want to put that, please let me know, Ciela. If you know where you want to put that hazardous, please let me know. If you're wondering what happened there, he could have done one of two things. He could have jumped at me, or he could have jumped up and launched. I gambled that he would jump up and launch, in which case I would have killed him. He jumped at me, in which case he killed me. I'm sort of trying to save my E-tanks, because I've got much worse things than these guys coming up. Like this, if I game over here, it's not really a big loss, to be completely blunt. But if I lose my E-tanks, well, I don't really have a way to refill those anymore. I'm out of bolts, and I'm past the point where I could go farm bolts without backtracking, so it's actually better to die in game over than to waste E-tanks on the fights. Yeah, like there. He could have jumped up like that. Instead, he jumped at me. I really do not like this fight, by the way. Aww, then that time he jumped forward instead of up. Thank you, Timanash, for the Wasteland 3 sub. I do always appreciate it, thank you. I'll put that towards Wasteland 3. So, what I mean by the Woodman trick is you can shoot, if your cannon, because your cannon goes in front of you a little bit. Yeah, I don't have enough. I don't think so. So you can actually shoot, so the shot begins in his hurt box. Or in his hitbox, excuse me. God damn it, I'm all confused about this now. Super Mario 64, worthless, terrible edition. Done! Okay. So you shoot him, and technically the shot appears in his hitbox, and that's how that works. And thank you, Xenogears. And by Xenogears, I mean Cookie Dude, very much. I do always appreciate your support, thank you. I will put that towards Xenogears. Which, by the way, can anyone believe that they're still giving... the Resident Arc is still covering Xenogears? They're up to, like, part 17 or some absolute insanity like that. Like, I'm a little blown away by that. I mean, I know it's a long game, but Jesus! I actually know people who've stopped following them because they're tired of Xenogears. That's okay, I understand completely. I'm pretty sure there's people who stop following me because they're tired of Mega Man. Oh, bull crap! Let me to explain how wrong you are. I mean, Xenogears isn't that long. It's resistant to speedrunning, but that's kind of a separate problem. That's just because you can't skip anything, right? Like anything. Okay. Okay. You cannot skip text, you cannot advance text quicker, you cannot skip cutscenes. There is no way to speed up bosses, or fights, or anything like that. It is a very, you have to go through the whole game. It's not actually that long of a game, it's just... oof. I mean, compared to other longer RPGs. Also, I didn't know that was true for Mike, that's kind of cool. Alright, so... let's start with this, now that I know which one is him. Let's try to aim a little better. Or not. Or not. Oh yeah, that's 3 failures in a row. Oh yeah, that's just phenomenal right there. Look at that. Oh yeah. It's a shame, because this absolutely shreds him. Oh, come on! This boss, I swear, this freaking boss. Oh, back to the slow mode method. So there's the shooting through the shield I just mentioned. Look, social distancing, dude. Yep, okay, that was me gambling again. And losing again. Oh, bullcrap! See, that time I decided not to gamble. Jesus Christ, this freaking boss. Oh yeah, collision damage is always higher than the damage of their weapons, like 100% of the time. It's sort of ridiculous, and one of the worst things about Mega Man games in general, like just across the franchise. See, that right there is why I don't try to position just for the jump. But you're right, of course, it is less damage, and therefore, mathematically, is what I should be doing. Because it is so much better to get hit by that than by him. In case. I think I have 1 shot left. Maybe. I have one. I had one, and I just got rid of it on accident because I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. That's neat. Die. Okay. We got the hardest boss in the game out of the way. What are you weak to? Does anyone remember what Commando Man is weak to? I'll just look it up. Commando Man is weak to a wheel. Of course he is. That makes no sense, so of course we'll do it. Just gonna straight up berserker that, get that out of the way. Now the slow one. What are you weak to? Oh. Oh! That's okay, that works. No! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Who's top? Looks like it's Solar top, so we'll do this one. What? Okay, fine, I accept. I disagree, but I accept it. You could literally see me shooting the shot that was going to kill him. Get the other hard boss out of the way. what are the Super Robot War games, Emerald Chaos? That doesn't sound familiar to me. Ah, Gundam. Gotcha. No, no interest. I mean, not negative interest, just no interest. Damn it. Quit it. Okay. So, let's see what you're weak to. Oh, this is the pirate ship one. I remember this one. Two things I think I'm out of. Yeah, Well, we got a little bit. I do have W tanks. Yeah, so this is our Wily machine for the game. Immediately better than Mega Man 9's. Which isn't saying much, admittedly, but, you know, whatever. Now let's go ahead and bow a W tank. We've been... hello? Oh! Okay. W tanks aren't everything. That's interesting. Did not know. Next, we go over to Water Shield, which is I'm completely out of. Again. And honestly, let's just, let's not screw around. Let's just blow an E-tank right now. Not redo all that. Are you gonna... Okay, I'll accept that. So negative to gameplay for refights, as is the norm. So I paused it for a moment because I don't think this deserves a full story positive, but this is kind of a neat moment, I think. As we can see, the precursor to the Jacob elevator. And the upside-down castle. This is the only part of the castles I actually remember in Mega Man 10. Whatever one we're playing right now. Remember these guys from Mega Man 2? This is where you refill right here, and we're actually going to spend a little time doing exactly that. Call it a bit of a just in case. I think we got this, but, you know, let's not be hasty, let's not be stupid, let's be thorough. Refill. So, Wily, as per tradition, going all the way back to Mega Man 2, the final Wily boss is actually weak to the worst weapon of the game, which is the Chill Blaster. Or the Chill thing. They might think, why is that bad? Well, picture the Wily capsule fights and how they're all over the place and all the way up in the air, and then picture the attack arc of the Chill. And, you now understand all the things. How are we doing over here? We got a little bit of everything. How's our Chill, though, specifically? We still need a few more of those. So we'll just refill a little more. And get some bolts while we're at it, in case we want to get another E-Tank. 3. I'll take that. We were apparently at 0 lives. I probably shouldn't have taken that, actually. Whatever. There's an M-Tank we don't need, but that's okay. We'll just leave it there. No, really. You need to refill? Do you need to refill? We got your back. Notice how this game automatically does something Mega Man 9 did badly. It splits up the final boss fight from the refights and the Wily Machine fight. Which was one of the biggest problems with that setup in Mega Man 9, was they had to do everything immediately back to back to back to back to back. Which was also the problem in Mega Man 8, by the way. So they fixed that, too. Okay, these are starting to hurt. I need a little bit of health. Now we're playing Metroid. Except Metroid has guaranteed drops, so this is actually worse than Metroid. Yeah, I just realized this is the console block, but I should have just called this the platform block, given all the games we keep playing in which succession. Well, the first thing you do, Shinura Tensei, is you ask one of the mods, and they say, hey, and they toss you a private invite, and then you're in. That's it. That's a requirement. You also have to not be a dick. That's very important. If you're a Rule 0 violator, then you are not welcome. I actually remember, somewhat recently, I was talking to my friend Pax about that. About how, you know, we're a welcoming community. Someone who I'm not going to name, I'm not even going to give where it was said in an insulting manner that we were not a very welcoming community. Now, the reason they said this was because they were a dick. And then they asked if they could join the community. And the answer was, no, you're a dick. And then they said, oh, well, I guess you're not as welcoming as you say, right? And it's like, requiring basic human decency as the only real barrier to entry is not what I would consider a particularly unwelcoming environment. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Hey, there we go. Okay, let's get out of here. And not get hit. No, I said not get hit. That's okay. We'll live with it. So, let's go and grab that. And that, which we didn't need. No, I'm not talking about you, whoever you are. I'm talking about someone who was in the comment... Okay. It was in the comment section in the YouTube VOD recently. I'm not going to say which VOD, because I don't want to draw attention to it, but it has nothing to do with anyone who's currently watching this stream. I need the worst thing in the game. There we go. Right there. Yeah. Okay, whatever. So, final boss time. Which one's the real one? Oh my god! Yeah, I do love the backdrop for this fight. Like, a lot. Notice he sneezed? Did you catch that? Yeah, this fight could have been absolutely terrible if the gravity mechanic wasn't here. Like, this would have been mean without that gravity. Instead, we one-shot it. Oh, yeah, time. Gotcha now, because that's how Rock talks. Dr. Wily? You've got a fever. Did you catch the Robenza virus too? I'm a human robot. Gotta get you to a hospital. A few days later. Wily's escaped to be in Mega Man 11. Oh no, Dr. Wily's gone missing. But on his way out, he decided to leave a huge quantity of the cure to Robenza. Because he's not evil, as we already talked about. Mega Man 10. We're not quite done. But we're going to let the ending play out a little bit here. It's an extremely short outro. It's one of the shortest endings to any Mega Man game. Right up there with Mega Man 1. It's surprising, though, because just like Mega Man 2's intro, a lot is said with very little being said, right? A lot is shown without being said. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if Wily breaks Rule 0. I'd have to actually think about that for a minute. It might be a better way to say... It might be better to say that Dr. Wily is not opposed to violating Rule 0. But I don't think he seeks out to, you know what I mean? I don't think he actively wants to be a dick. I think he is just not going to prevent himself from being a dick if it comes up. Yeah, exactly. Rule 0. Rule 0 is so called because it applies in all situations unilaterally. Rule 0 is, don't be a dick. It applies in real life, in fiction, in the in-between. Yeah, oh, he's absolutely petty. And yeah, he's got that ego problem, and he's got that self-esteem problem we've talked about before, which can lead to him being a dick. But even when he kidnapped Dr. Light, he went out of his way to not harm him. Because why would he? So you can see why it's kind of a... As usual, I'm not saying Dr. Wily is a good person any more than I'm saying the Baron in Witcher 3 is a good person, the Bloody Baron. But he is a nuanced character, and I think calling him evil is just... nah. Yeah, it's a good way to contrast evil in these terms, because all you need to know to see an evil character in the Mega Man series is look at Dr. Vile. That is an evil person. Someone who speaks extensively about the pleasure of forcing others to do your bidding, about deliberately going out of your way to destroy both the environment and people. That way there's no place to exist other than under your own rule. And just all sorts of other really messed up stuff that he does. What alignment would Wily be? I would... True neutral. by the book's definition, true neutral. He is totally willing to be lawful, he is totally willing to be chaotic, willing to be good, and willing to be evil, but doesn't actually care about any of the axes. All he cares about is what he cares about. True neutral. Remember, by the book's definition, it's really easy to define the alignments by the book's definitions, because it's just, do you care about or want to be lawful or chaotic? You know, are you against lawful organization? Are you for evil or against good? Are you for good or against evil? And then you use that to guide where you are on the grid. It's really simple. That's a good question, Colin Peluso. In memory of Bob. And hey, who's that on the cover? That's going by the manual, Dakota, not me. Just to be very clear about that. So, Bass. He has a dash. And he can shoot in multiple directions. We also have hard mode, and again, notice how it actually demonstrates it. Spike addiction is a very serious problem. Hundreds of people suffer from spike addiction every day. People who make Mario Maker games. Have pity on them. Donate now. Alright, hang on. Before we actually do this, we need to finish off a little bit of Reviewination here. So let's do a little bit of Reviewination here. Okay. I liked the final Wily fight. It's a little bit simple, but at the same time it kind of isn't. There's several attack patterns, and they play off of each other. I don't know if you were paying attention, but the bot Wily and the real Wily kind of throw attacks back and forth, which kind of helps to keep the flow of it going well. And yeah, it's got a good backdrop, and it's separate from the other fights, so I'm totally willing to give the Wily Mark 10, I think we're up to, Capsule a plus. The stage before it was just, it's just a refill stage. Here's some drills. Go ahead and refill. That's what it's there for. I also think I want to give a positive to the Wily machines. What are we thinking on that? I can be talked down to an aggregate. See, that's why I was specifically giving the plus for the fight, Zilok, because I agree. It's not badly designed. Clear thought was put into it. It is a refill section. It's upside down. They've got a couple gimmicks. Visual gimmicks, excuse me. But no, it's a refill stage, so... See, that's what I was thinking. The pirate ship is fun and interesting, and granted, I'm probably more positively inclined because it's not that freaking egg machine, but I stand by my statement. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Red. Even though, as we've already discussed, Mega Man X1 codified Wily as not evil. From the word of the developers themselves, as I've talked about. But, you know, in the games, I think 10 is the one that's kind of like, yeah, no, he's not evil. Okay. So, before we do anything with our good friend Bass, the fish, let's pull up the wrong spreadsheet. That's very important to pull up the wrong spreadsheet. Listen, I mean, I can't flex my eyebrow. Oh, God, I really can't. Look at this. This is hard to do. I could do the one eyebrow, but I can't do the other eyebrow, and I can't do both. It's just... I'm not evil enough. I'm sorry. I tried. I did my best. All right. So let's do a quick audit before we play as Bass, shall we? Because then all we have left is Bass, and whether we give a separate positive for it, which we probably will. Mega Man 10. Story. Animation. No. Atmosphere and tone. No. Babylon 5 effect. No. Background lore. No. Banter. No. Branching. No. Characters. No. Cinematics. No. No, 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 no. Doodads. I think the doodads aren't as great as they have been in some of these games, but I still think they're good. So, what are we thinking on doodad utilization? Question mark. We've also got intro. Did we give an intro? We did give an intro positive. Localization. Outro. Yeah. Hmm. Music plus for Strikeman. Just for Strikeman. Nothing else. Sorry. I am giving the plus to the outro for reasons we've already discussed. The plot is not super strong. Not bad, it's just not great. That gets a plus, that gets a plus. Oh. And I think that's actually it, which leaves us with a net plus 5 to story, which, if we're being honest, is pretty average for a Mega Man game. Gameplay. Did we give a second music plus? Looks like we did not, because I like to stagger those. So, and I agree with Shihali. Definitely good music. Okay, so animations. Yes, we definitely need to give an animations plus. The animations in this game are really good. So, yes. None of that issue, none of that issue. We didn't have that many great bosses, but we had a couple good bosses. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like that's... We only gave 5 pluses to bosses. No bugs, no built-in cheats. Not really. Camera choices, co-op controls, and core combat. As usual, yes. Speaking of which... Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? So, the one we always debate the most. Difficulty curve. What are we thinking? I have no water. That's what I'm thinking, is that I don't have any water in my entire room. I'm going to use the force. I need the dramatic music, and then if I just kind of stretch just far enough, and then a water just comes in. What do we think of the difficulty curve? Granted, I played through the game to the first 4 stages of the game twice. That's the usual. Absolutely yes. Yeah, the Imperial March plays. No, not the leak hazardous. I think the difficulty curve is actually a wash in this one, in my opinion, because it's good except when it's not, which is a problem we've had before, right? Where it's like, all right, nice and good, and then and then just right periodically there's just this. Here's this stage filled with spikes. Here's this one stage that's not particularly well designed. Here's this one boss that's just gonna smash you in the face, and so forth and so on. But it's not bad enough to deserve a full negative, I don't think. Because the rest of the difficulty curve is good, which is always frustrating when that happens. So, We'll call that a wash for now. We've already given that a plus. We've given it 2 pluses. How are we thinking about enemy variety? Let me make this very clear. Is this 2 pluses, the enemy variety? Because there's some pretty good variety in this one. I think I'm not going to give the brickwork positive because I'm honestly just not that impressed with the brickwork in this game. Not compared, especially immediately in the face of, you know, the really great ones like 4, 5, and 6. This is a noticeable step down. But the sprite work's still good, so I'll give that. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I'm sorry. I've already given 2 pluses to enemy variety. Do you agree with me? Yeah. There's no intro stage, so that doesn't count. We already talked about that. Kit. There's actually not a lot of kit in this game. I don't think roll coil and... Roll coil? Go, Mega Man! Fun! She just throws you into the air. I don't think rush coil and rush jet are really all that great. And I don't think there's anything else that really adds to kit, so yeah. I'm just going to move on from that. Several good levels. Several good levels. One bad level. Moving forwards. Music, yep, 2 pluses there. Outro, wash, as we already discussed. That. Replayability, yeah. I don't think it gets a second, but I think it deserves the 1. Absolutely. What are we thinking about the sound design of this one? That's a good question, Delbach. Yeah, that's why I was kind of, The sound design wasn't as good as some of the other Mega Mans, but I don't think it deserves a negative. It's certainly not in the Mega Man 8 territory, for example, or 7. And yeah, it doesn't have the ear split of 4, it doesn't have the charge effect of 7, it doesn't have the constant yammering of 8. That's a good question, Mega Man. That's what we're going to decide when we play as Bass here in a moment. I don't know how to access the extra stages, but we'll find out in a minute, I suppose. That is true, Valvidrix. And that's true. They had the rain at the beginning of Wily 1, which was kind of I think I'm willing to just kind of call sound design a wash. Let's just call that a wash. I don't think it's great, but I think the good outweighs the bad and so forth and so on. So, let's get back to the game, now that we've finished the audit for now. Let's just do the same order. I don't know how far we're going, but I want to at least try this out a bit. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. He does play like Axel, you're right. This is just me holding the button down. That's not... Yeah, that's not auto-fire. That's just his regular shots. That's just Bass. Oh, wow. I remember Faded Curve. It was like 20 seconds ago. Yeah, no double jump. I don't... Oh, God. We do have this, though. I guess this is a rush jet. Interesting. I haven't really played at Complusa, so I don't actually know. Other than the stuff I did on stream, obviously. What's the dash? Wow, that buildup is weird. I have no idea, Complusa. Valvedrix, which patch did I play up to? Thank you. Say, I know we finished Eden. Wasn't sure elsewise. Interesting. You definitely feel the additional enemies of this. Jeez Louise. Or spikes, too. Oh god, what does the spike stage look like as Bass? Except it's not as Bass, it's the fact that I turned on hard mode. Don't ask me to play all the way up to the spike stage. What was that, Wily 3, I think? Wily 2 or 3, I forget which. I definitely don't feel like I'm playing Mega Man. That's to say Rock. Hey, Baron. I don't know what that is. Hey, I'll take that. No, I still don't have the ability to dash. All I have the ability to do is fly. Yeah, I think you're right, Valvedrix. I think this is the one I actually liked back in the day. Because you're right, I gushed about Mega Man 10 a lot, and I sort of mentally assumed it was 9. I don't know why. Other than general stupidity. Yeah, you know what? Let's just... Nope. 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 I think they just have more health, Mr. Red, because I did turn on hard mode in addition to playing as Bass. I agree that 9 does have better music, and Lord knows that it has 2 of my favorite Mega Man songs of all time on it, Flash in the Dark and We're the Robots. Yeah, it's funny, in all honesty, I feel like this is a very clear example of expansion effect right here. at least get to a boss. Aw, nah, whatever. That's my fault. Yeah, no, I agree, Delbach. That was just... Whew. I think I agree with that, actually. Especially since it's already so late that I'm not sure how much time we're going to get in on Mega Man 11 at this point. This is the downside of the Mega Man games. They're either just short enough to be perfect for the schedule, or just long enough to be absolutely terrible for the schedule. One of the two. No in between. One of the reasons I haven't had time to do things like get groceries lately is because I've been pushing through the Mega Man games, and the timing has been interesting. Okay, so let's see how the boss plays. That's new. Now the question is that new because of hard mode, or is that new because of Bass? I would imagine that's a hard mode thing, because I'm pretty sure it changes the patterns, the attack patterns. So that's kind of awesome. Aww. Yeah, Chill Man continues to have no chill. Hang on. So let's poke at my favorite stage over here. See, the irony is we've already given 2 pluses for difficulties. Oh yeah, we need to look at the shop too. We'll do that after we die here. Or succeed. Whichever happens. I'll look at the shop. I'll look at the shop. Don't worry. I mean, we all know Treble is better than Rush. Well, he can do stuff like this. And he's a machine gunner. I know I can shoot down. Oh, maybe I can't. Oh, okay. I'm not sure. In order to really test that, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to fire up a Bass playthrough on normal difficulty and see if it's doing less damage there, because, yeah, I'm not sure what exactly is causing this. I have, in fact, played Mega Man Maker. In fact, I played it on camera for a little bit, but only a little bit because it was just getting started. Like, it wasn't actually even out of beta yet at the time. Yeah, no, we're just gonna nip. There we go. There we go. I love the idea, but at the time it had really few options, so that was kind of a so-so thing. Love the concept, because, I mean, hell yeah, right? Mega Man Maker. Or... wow. That's health and or little damage, one of the two. Oh, I can totally picture the tag team concepts of Mega Man X8, except in classic Mega Man, and that is an awesome idea. I would love that. Not even gonna play around with that. Just gonna... Nope. Gonna Die. Like you do. Okay, he's too far off screen. Okay. I mean, it literally said he could dash on the freaking stage select thing. It just, or on the character select. I just can't seem to figure out how. And roll, Baron. We gotta have the melee in there. If he has a double jump, I don't know how to activate it. Because jumping twice is certainly not doing it. I already tried double tapping. That didn't work. So the first thing I tried... Actually, no. The first thing I tried was this, and the second thing I tried was this. That didn't do it either, so... I'm telling you, just in terms of gameplay, just make roleplay like zero. Oh, okay. Nope. Yeah, this is jump and this is jump. I don't know why. Give me a second, Compaloosa. I will answer your incredible question of terrifyingness, because I have a sneeze coming. Okay. Apparently he dashes with slide. Interesting. Blue books next to the shoe-looking things. You're talking about the questionable content books, which are right next to my boxing gloves. So those are questionable content books. It's only 2 of them, because I can't display all of them, but I own every questionable content book he's produced. Questionable content plug, not that he needs it. He's way better off than I am, and way more famous than I am. Interesting. Nope, 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 no, nope, nope, no, nope, 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 nope. That's just mean! Did you see that? Oh, that's just mean. Well, anyways, so that was Sheepman stage. Yeah, that's a straight-up gotcha. Alright, so... Shop. It's reggae! Screws! Screws! Everything costs more, I notice. Treble item. Brings you special items when used. Treble rescue. Automatically saves you when you fall into a hole. Oh, that's the beat equivalent. I'm guessing everything's more expensive because it's hard mode. Okay, so hang on. Let's test some. But Proto Man plays like you hate yourself. At least if he plays like 9, which I should test in the interest of, you know, being thorough. So, okay, fine. Here's the settings menu. It's the same damn thing. It's the exact same thing, Richard. It just pulls up this menu. But, you know, Bass is totally Axel. That's... okay. Enemies definitely do less damage on easy mode. Interesting that there are still instant kill spikes. Not that I'm complaining, it's just interesting. Yeah, no, we've already figured out the dash, but thank you, Richard. See? Ah! See? Professional Callapalooza? No. Yeah, I can go like, blah, blah. I chose a bad moment to show off the dash. Or the slide, because it's call it what it is, it's a slide. I totally would main Balrog. If we ever play Street Fighter V, which I kind of hope to someday, I'm just gonna beeline for Balrog. The shots only hit in 2 directions instead of 4. Interesting. I'm playing the easy character on easy mode, and apparently I'm not trying all of a sudden. So I suppose I should start trying. You have to buy a character pack for Balrog? What kind of nonsense characters are in there other than Balrog? Answer. Ken! No, not Ken, sorry, that's the wrong guy. What's the name of the doofus that nobody likes? God, I can't actually think of his name. Dan! That's him. No, it's Dan. Dan is what I was thinking of. So I don't think the damage is different. I think on hard mode. I think it's just Bass's weapon does that little damage. I think that's what it is. Rex, you play a Dragoon. We know where you're at, man. It's cool. It's cool. We don't judge you for it here. I mean, we got what? Is that a Yachichi? Or how do you pronounce that? Interesting. I don't even know those were in this game. And there's one in every stage. Interesting. They changed the enemies, too. I've suspected it before, but that's the first stream I can 100% confirm. There's just different enemy placement. What's sad is we've already given this positive, but it's nice to confirm that, no, really, some actual thought was put into the easy mode and the hard mode. There's no enemy here. There's another one. Jesus. He only shoots 1 shot instead of 2. And he obviously doesn't have his hard mode only ability. Ladies and gentlemen, Chill Man has become chill. Also does way less damage. Nobody likes Guile, don't be silly. No, Mr. Red. I don't think I need to, honestly. Yes, this is without extra armor. I double-checked, or just for exactly that reason. I was like, hang on, did it turn it back on again? And I checked the upper left, and it's not there. So we do get weapons. Are they the same? Okay, same weapons. Okay, no. So it looks like... So we're on easy mode, but you'll notice the cost is higher, just like it was before. So it looks like the cost is unrelated to difficulty. It's just different cost for Bass. Bye, Reggae. Okay, so... Yeah, Street Fighter V is a weird one, because I wasn't aware of the launch of Street Fighter V. I became aware of Street Fighter V when it was already, like, good. Like, when they'd already fixed it, so to speak. So, my first impression of Street Fighter V was very, very positive, because all my, all my fighter friends spoke of the game in very positive terms. Then I found out people who are like, oh god, it was just the worst and it sucked. I'm like, wait, why? And then I found out about the launch. Made even worse because, let's be honest... Interesting. Let's be honest, Street Fighter IV was kind of amazing. We just start off with the jet, apparently. That's interesting. Yeah, it looks like it. Twilight Brawn. Still love that name, by the way. Interesting. Yeah, didn't Street Fighter IV have, like, 3 or 4 different editions? Wasn't that when they were still doing that? Because I remember reading up on that when I was reading up in the history of something. I forget which game it was. It was something Capcom related, because it was related to the Mega Man blog. And yeah, Capcom had this really bad habit of constantly competing with themselves in terms of their own fighting game releases. And that led to some bad stuff. And some questionable decisions. So, I'm sorry, someone asked me who I would main in Street Fighter. I've actually already answered that. So usually when it comes to fighting games, I have 3 fighters that I, main, quote-unquote. This is true in the Dissidias, this is true... Oh, completely different Yoku block layout. This is true in the Dissidias, this is true in the old fighting games, this is true in the new fighting games, it's just the same thing. I have the character I play as when I want to win. It's usually cheap, if we're being honest with ourselves. Then I have the character I play as when I want to have fun, and then I have the character I play as who is actually my quote-unquote main. The one I have practiced the most and polished the most and just considered my overall, That's different. Let's just do this. So, the character I play as when I want to win is Bison. Or not Bison. Yeah, no, that's right. M. Bison, because he's cheap as hell. The character I play as when I want to have fun is Vega. And the character I play as when I actually main is Balrog. Who did I main in Dissidia? Well, to go with the same thing, the character that I play when I want to have fun, is Jekt. I had to think about that for a second. Oh wow, the attacks are way... and don't have the wave. No wave attack, and much slower. Well, so far, King K. Rool is my favorite, Rax, but I haven't played that in a while, because that got pushed way back by, like, 2 years, so... Anyways, where was I? So the character I play as if I want to have fun is jacked. The character I play as, that is, you know, if I want to win, is the Warrior of Light, who is broken as hell, of course. And the character I play as, who is actually my main in Dissidia, is Sephiroth. You know me, I love Reach when it comes to games. I mean, Zangief is kind of mean in several of them. At least by memory. I have MG+, not on camera, but I have played it. So I'm guessing it's just the weapon again. Yep. Okay, no variance. No, Dulzim's stupid. Hello there. Well, Tango's there. Also increased costs for Proto Man, I notice. Which is interesting, because just like Bass, there's less stuff to buy. I'm going to test it out, Dakota, because that's the last thing I want to test, and then we're going to go ahead and cut this. Just pick any random stage. Tango's better than Rush, don't at me. Whoops. Yeah, no, charge literally goes away when we swap, so... No charge! And of course, it works just the same way. That's still cool. Arg. I'm working my way up to a third positive for difficulty options. Because not just the fact that they bothered to make the level design different, and the bosses have completely different attack patterns and weapons. There's also the fact that you can play as Bass, Proto, or Rock, and mix and match, right? Like, you could play Easy Man with Proto, Hard Man with Bass, or any other variation thereof, and that's kinda awesome. I think that absolutely deserves recognition. That's legit. Yeah, this is some of the best difficulty options we've seen so far as we've been reviewing games. This is impressive. I'm debating, because yeah, Diablo 3 is another good comparison there. And honestly, Diablo 3 in many ways does the same things. Change boss patterns, change what kind of suffixes and prefixes you can get. Wide variety. Yeah, no, I think we're going to do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to change this around. We're going to do this. Yeah, done. All right, that's actually everything. So that leaves us with... Excuse me. Plus 31 to gameplay. I think this one's going to score pretty well on the golden number, but let's go ahead and verify, shall we? Int 2. A longer game despite being less bullcrap than 9. Make of that what you will. That's true, Rax. I'm just kind of pointing out that this is more dense of a game than Mega Man 9. In Mega Man 9, we redid the same stages over and over because of bullcrap. Mega Man 10, we beat the game and did optional stuff. So. Damn, Saber for Wife. Yeah, no, that's impressive. That puts it at a 50.41. If you give me a moment, I'll pull up where that sits on the list. Damn, that's up there. So, amongst just the classics, it goes 5, 4, 6, 10, and then 8, 2, 7, 3, 9, 1. And that's the order for the classics. And I mean, that's basically the order before the big drought. If you're curious of all of them, that would be yeah, I know, Saber Void. So we've got 5 is on top, and then X1, and then 4, and then 6, and then 10, and then 8, and then X2, and then 2, and then Z3, 7, 3, ZX1, Z4, X5, X4, X8, Z2, 9, ZX2, X3, 1, Z1, X6, and X7. But no, I'm impressed. There were a couple of bullcrap sections, and there was some irritations here and there, but this was substantially better than 9. And that's, I mean, I obviously, you know, it's not good because it's better. It's good because it's good. But I'm just pointing that out because it's very clear that someone somewhere looked at 9 and was like, you know what? What if we make a good game instead? And thus we get Mega Man 10. So, I am 20 minutes into my lunch break, and I still got to do the post-game stream, rumination stuff. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and do all the stuff I got to do, including the rumination, and then I'm going to go ahead and have lunch and just chill for a minute, and we're going to come back, and we'll start Mega Man 11 late, and we'll just get an early start of it, because there's a lot of stuff to cover in Mega Man 11. There's no way we're going to finish 11 today, even if we started at the normal time. So we'll start 11, and we'll kind of poke at it a little bit. Or we could save it. I mean, what do y'all want? What do y'all want? Because we could just do a whole day of 11 tomorrow. What are we thinking? Because I'm hearing some opinions that we should just save it. Let me throw up a poll. Hang on, I'm going to chop off the local recording.